Guys, anyways, all right. I guess we'll start this shit. If you're just getting here, I'm doing a marathon of every single, almost, if not every single Resident Evil game ever made. We've already done a ton of them, and we're gonna go over the story, which I'm not that good at, and I'm gonna give a small review of the game as we go along and tell you guys what I think about the game, yada yada yada. And unfortunately, with this game, everyone knows it's very rushed and there is a lot to criticize, but there is also a lot to praise in this game, but much more to criticize, unfortunately. And my opinion since this game came out has turned quite negative, just because, you know, when you play through a game for the first time, it's exciting and you don't want to be let down. At least I don't. And then when you think about it more and more, and then when you go back and play it a few more times, you start to see the flaws. And I was in denial before this game came out. I seen the reviews were bad, and I was literally like, no, these reviewers, they're wrong. I went against my morals for review, and I was just like, no, they can't be right. Like, it can't be the game they're saying it is. And I've come to realize it is the game that they said it was. But like I said, we have to compare this to RE3 original because it is a remake. You can call it a reimagining, a remake. It doesn't matter what you call it. We're still comparing them. And we have to compare it to RE2 Remake because it is on the same engine. It uses a lot of the same assets. It is the same price, but the content is not nearly the same. Right off the bat, this is a sequel to RE2 Remake, so you'd expect it to have more content than RE2 Remake. Right off the bat, there is no selection for classic soundtrack, which sort of stinks. They did add a couple extra graphic options, I believe, or the graphics are slightly better in this game, which we haven't maxed out, so we'll be able to see its true potential. The bonuses, we were just going over this earlier. They took away the animations for the models, which is sort of a letdown because there's a lot of really cool models in this game. But I won't spoil them. A lot of the concept art's really cool. This wasn't in the original game, and it is a really cool feature. I know some people just brush by this and think it's whatever, but I think it's really cool. I love all the concept art. But it's sort of bittersweet because you can see what the game could have been with the concept art sometimes. Like with Hunter Gammas. And then you see what did happen. I actually really like Hunter Gammas though. With the Mercenaries. The Mercenaries was cut from this game. Completely gone. Where RE2 Remake also scrapped EX Battle, but they added the forgotten stories of Kendo, the hunk guy, the mayor's daughter, and then a bonus one at the end for the gas station. So they did replace what they took away in RE2 Remake. And also, they added extra tofu characters, which are, you know, whatever, but they were pretty fun. Another thing this game got rid of from the original was epilogues. We were showing those off yesterday in the RE3 original playthrough. The epilogues were 8 stories for all 8 main characters up to this point. Chris, Jill, Claire, Ada, Sherry, Hunk, Barry, and I'm forgetting someone. I don't know. Anyway, or Leon. This game doesn't have them, which I think is an extreme negative because one of the biggest complaints about this game is replayability. It's already a very short game, and yes, RE3 Original is also short, but there's a ton of replayability there. With the epilogues, you can beat the game 8 times, and you get to see what the 8 main characters are doing in canon after the game, which would have been awesome for this game since no one knows what the hell is going on in canon with the remakes. And the epilogues could have retconned a lot of stuff, and they could have fixed the canon, but unfortunately they didn't add them. And this game also got rid of the choice system. There was a choice system in RE3 that made every playthrough feel fresh. If you choose different choices, it changes the future cutscenes, and it changes what happens throughout the course of the game. And it also gives you a different ending as well. But I don't think we're missing anything. This game also has achievements, which I guess is nice, but every game has achievements nowadays. And then we have the unlockables. A letdown for the unlockables in this game is 2 of my favorite weapons are in the original RE3, and it's the 2 weapons that Nemesis drops. The pistol called the Eagle, and the shotgun called the... I can't remember what the shotgun's called, but it's the Terminator 2 shotgun that reloads by flicking it. I love those 2 guns, and it is a shame they got rid of them for this game because they were loved. The Western Custom, that's right, thank you. So a lot was abandoned. And before we go forward, when you remake a game, we were comparing the 2, RE2 Remake and 2 Original, and 3 Remake and 3 Original. When you remake a game, you are supposed to fix its shortcomings. Where people say RE3 Original was rushed and there wasn't a lot of content, even though there is a lot of hidden content in there with the different choices throughout the game, the alternate endings and the epilogues, and the mercenaries as well, which is a very grind-heavy mode. This game was supposed to fix all that. When you remake it, you're supposed to not rush this, but unfortunately this was rushed even more than the original game. And I know the main defense for this game is, oh, it comes with Resistance though. Resistance is the extra content, and Resistance is an awesome game. Resistance was marketed as a free online game that comes free with your purchase of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. That is definitely not the case. As we know, we paid the same price for RE2 Remake, and there was vastly more content right off the bat. With the 4 scenarios, yes, they're hardly any different, but this game got rid of the multiple choice thing. We've already went over it all. And Resistance is a good game, by the way. I really like Resistance. I think it's awesome. But to say it comes free with this game is just a blatant lie. You paid for Resistance. Which brings me to my next point. I believe this game was supposed to be DLC for RE2 Remake in the beginning. I think this was planned to be DLC, as you could tell by how short it is, how little content there is, and how many reused assets there are between the 2 remakes. But Resistance was received so badly when it was announced that Capcom panicked and paired this DLC with Resistance as opposed to charging $30 or $40 for it as RE2 Remake DLC. That is my opinion, and that is what I think is true. And anyway, enough with the backstory. I do love a lot about this game. What I said just now are just facts about comparing all the games. Yes, they're all negative, but that is not my fault. That is the fault of the game developers and making a game exactly like this, RE2 Remake, and remaking a game that has more content than this. Alright, we are going to play on hardcore because I've already beaten Nightmare and Inferno. I have casual playthroughs up on YouTube. If you want to watch those difficulties, go for it. But they are awful for experiencing the game as I want to experience it, which is story/review. You cannot review this game based on Inferno. It is not meant to be a fair and enjoyable difficulty. It is meant for you to die a million times. And actually, just so I don't miss anything, while we're on the topic, Inferno and Nightmare are that extra content that encourages replayability, which I actually really like Inferno and Nightmare. I think they're awesome. But I've come to learn something about Inferno that a lot of people don't know. When you play Inferno, this is true, by the way, if you died a lot in Inferno over the course of your playthrough, let's say you died 20 times, well, there's something in this game called difficulty adjustment. It adjusts your difficulty when you die, miss bullets, hit bullets, pick up ammo, don't pick up ammo. Your difficulty adjustment changes. It's been in the franchise since RE4. But usually in a Resident Evil game, it's scrapped for the hardest difficulty. They just set it on max difficulty adjustment and they keep it there because that's how it should be. What's the point of playing max difficulty if it's going to turn it to Nightmare, which is what happens. So if you died like 20 times in your Inferno run, well, you are actually just playing a slightly harder version of Nightmare. No joke. So when you beat Inferno and brag to your friends that you finally trucked through and made it to the end, but you died 1,000 times in the way, you actually weren't playing Inferno. You were playing Nightmare Mode, slightly harder Nightmare Mode, not actually Inferno, which sucks. And the reason I know that is because DA, aka Difficulty Adjustment, played a giant role in the Inferno speedrun. And once we figured out what it was bad. And a quick example, on actual Inferno difficulty, Nemi 3, Acid Nemi, will take around 40 to 50 shotgun shells or something along those lines. And on the lowest, it's like 20. Or I don't know the exact numbers, but it's far less ammo. It takes minutes less. Anyway, I digress. Let's play the game. Raccoon City is an industrial metropolis. Right off the bat, I love this. I love the live action intro. It's just like RE1 original. This is awesome. I fucking love this.
This pandemic has spread faster than any disease.
And when this came out, it was scarily topical. Like, this was just when Corona started, and it was terrifying how topical it was. Oh, yeah.
Modern history.
Angry mobs roam the city, burning buildings. Authorities are bracing for more rioting tonight.
He was knocked unconscious. He had some
citywide emergency has been declared.
The CDC has quarantined the lower Midwestern region of the U.S.
Commitment, honesty, integrity, these are the core values that create the foundation for Umbrella.
I love Mr. Gorkus. What a slime ball.
It's this foundation that will continue to build a brighter future for all of us.
Oh my god. Yeah, that intro is really well done. Music and everything. This caught me off guard when I first played the first person section, but I actually really like this section. It reminds me of all the indie horror games that I love, and yeah, I really enjoyed this. I think a lot of people probably hate it just because the first person literally kills games for some people, but not for me. I love first person games, and I think it's cool that you get to explore her apartment. The Easter eggs are nice. The stars photo. The Raccoon City Police Department. Look, you can interact with the window. You can see she's trying to piece together everything that's happened, or she is piecing together everything that's happened. There's a net. I like this. The wall of weird. Well, this is sort of bittersweet, because when you launch the game, you think you're going to be exploring everything. It's like, oh my god, look, Raccoon City. But unfortunately, you get to explore this area. Sort of. Actually, no. Sort of this area. Feels bad. Moon's Donuts coupons. Will even deliver to Mars. That's funny. Alright. Sup, bitch? Oh my god, the graphics are good. Hello, everybody. Jill Valentine walking down the strip. Sup? So obviously the mansion incident was a traumatic experience for her. I think some of this game gets flack for the complete wrong reasons. Like, I see that part. A lot of people don't like that section. Or the dream. Anyone would have that kind of traumatic nightmare
every night.
if they went through an insane experience like that. God, I was in a car crash when I was younger and I had nightmares about that shit. And that was just a car crash. Can't imagine going through a zombie outbreak in a mansion, watching all my friends and teammates die around me. There's my beret. Thank you, Malibu, for the 100 bits. Thank you. And thank you, Astray, for the 35 months. And Black Cherry, thank you for the Prime. And Agspar, thank you for the 6 months. And Taco, thank you for the Prime. And Maggot, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Thank you. Yes, I love the RE engine. Jules Report, September 26th, 1998. It's already been 2 months since that mess with Umbrella. Thanks to the suspension, investigations haven't progressed exactly as I'd hoped. Perhaps this written record of what I've found will prove to be my final duty as a STARS officer. I can only hope that it leads to the truth. The T-virus. Those infected by this virus seem to become literal zombies. It appears to be commissible via several different avenues. Outlined below. Bite from an infected individual, allowing the mixing of bodily fluids. Contact with crows which have eaten infected carrion. Due to the strength of the virus, airborne infection cannot be discounted. You know, as we've went through these games, I've come to realize a lot of these notes are super similar. It should be noted that those who survived the incident have not yet developed symptoms. It's unclear whether this is because the virus has a long incubation period or because we just happen to be resistant to the infection. We ought to remain vigilant even after this investigation period ends. As for me, aside from my minor difficulties sleeping, I seem to be in fine shape. Still, I shouldn't get too hopeful. After all, this could be an extended incubation. Zombies. Investigation notes. Umbrella, pharmaceuticals company, industry leader in market share. Focuses on military weapons development while maintaining cover as a pharmaceutical company. Also secretly developing bioweapons. T-virus outbreak at Arklay Mountains research facility. Predicted the mansion incident. Conspiring with Raccoon City leadership. Large donations to Mayor Warren's office. Effectively controls the city. Brian Irons evidence file. Thank you, Kool-Aid, for the 2 months as well. Zombies. Hey, RE Darkside. Alrighty. Unsealed envelope. They've got me pinned down at home. Guys across the street are watching from their window 24/7. Are they Irons men? Umbrellas? I don't know, and there's no real difference anyway. I know what they're trying to do. They want to tear me down, torment me. It's in compliance. And it's working. I'm barely eating, barely sleeping. I'm going crazy. I feel like the living dead. But I won't let them win. I have to get out of the city and find a way to make them accountable. They'll send someone to silence me, of course. If you hear that I've been killed or whatever it is they do to people like me, you must pick up the investigation where I left off. I've enclosed my files. They'll tell you everything you need to know, as long as this package isn't intercepted. I'll be moving out at night. 5 days. Wish me luck. Yeah, thank you, Devour, for the gifted sub, and thank you, Reisenberg, for the 18 months. Thank you. Really appreciate it. A message from a colleague. To Jill Valentine. Hey, hotshot, how you holding up? I still can't believe Iron suspended you. It's such bullshit. He ought to pin a medal on you for making it out of that hellhole back in July. Of course, you're about to poke around and ask questions about it. I hope you're not mad at me for keeping my head down. Everything's been happening so fast. Stars was the pride of the force. When the chief disbanded us out of nowhere, I thought for sure I was going to lose my job. Word has it you're planning to leave Raccoon City. I figured you wouldn't take the suspension lying down. Just promise to watch your back. Umbrella won't sit by while you try to dismantle their business. Take care, Jill. Brad Vickers, Stars Alpha Team, now and forever. P.S. Had to slip this message to the pizza guy to avoid detection. Enjoy the extra large Mega Meat Supreme. It's on me and the guys. I love that note. I just love seeing Brad and Jill actually have a relationship and just seeing them exchange words. My heart jumped. I thought I had a mod on. Thank you, Joker, for the 500 bits. Thank you. I love Jill's redesign. I think she looks awesome. Or I'll say it in terms everyone can understand on the internet. Holy shit, she's hot.
Who could that be?
No, that's not why I like her redesign. I just think she looks and sounds awesome. I think she's a great character in this remake, and I think all the characters are improved in the remake. And I like this Jill better than original RE3 Jill.
Just a sec.
Can we please just miss the phone call and make it so Nemesis has some build up as opposed to just crashes into your game
Could call back.
in 2 seconds? Okay, 2 things because I don't want to talk through the cutscene. I love the choreography here, that like Jill's spinning around and Nemesis spam punching. It's really cool. This escape sequence is very well done and I really like it, but it does ruin the pacing of the game in my opinion. In the first Resident Evil game, Nemesis was built up over the course of the first half hour to 45 minutes and then finally made a huge appearance by jumping off the RPD station, slamming down in front of Brad, killing him by sticking his tentacle through his face, saying stars and then walking slowly towards you. I think it's a much better introduction, and but this one's fine as well. It just throws you into the mix. And when I first played this reminded me of RE6, and I was shocked that people were so accepting of it, because this is very similar to RE6's formula. You're something huge is thrown at you. You are holding in the run button. You're not really playing the game. You're just holding in forward. There's explosions going around. There's loud noises. And then Nemi grabs the boulder. I'm shocked people actually love this part. I think it's cool, but I would have much rather Nemesis have some build up. And Nemesis is supposed to kill the STARS members. Brad dies to a zombie.
Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my... What the hell is that thing?
Nah, okay. I was memeing by standing still and he does nothing. And you can attack the original game and be like, oh, well, he does that in the original. You go through a door and he doesn't follow you. This is a remake. You were supposed to improve the shortcomings of the original, not make them worse, which this game does. So Again, I do wish that you weren't shoved through this entire first section. I like that. It's actually really cool that you get to see some human beings die, like, early on in the game. I really like that, and I wish there was more of that. I wish you could see a lot of people come to their demise in real game time. But a big pet peeve I have for this intro, and I mean from now until you go to Carlos actually go inside the subway car, because it's on rails until that point. I wish you could come back and explore the cinema and explore the streets, but once you pass this area, it's gone forever. In original RE3, you can literally go to the start of the game whenever you want to until you leave for the clock tower. Just disappointing.
No way.
Thank you, Nukes, for the 100 bits. I love the sound effects Nemi makes. Or the sounds. No scream of pain, because Nemi's a badass. Oh, I just realized something. This is RE6. By the way, I like RE6. But like I said earlier, you do see a lot of defense for this game for parts like this. They're like, oh, so much better than the original. Fuck RE6. It's like, wait, what? And the alligator scene in RE2 Remake is similar as well. Very true.
You okay?
What was that thing?
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard-on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
I really like this right here. Okay, I like Brad's redesign, but like I said, my problems are that the pacing of this game is thrown out of whack. Like, Nemi appears, and he disappears, he appears again, and he's gone for the rest of the game. Or, he's not gone, he turns into a cutscene simulator. But this part's really cool. I love the cinema. I just wish you could go in these buildings.
One fucked up thing always leads to another.
This part's awesome. Watch, watch, watch. He mentions Arclay, and then watch this.
Hey, wait! Down here!
Yeah, who does that remind you of, Brad? Literally does the exact same fucking thing. And then...
Damn it!
You mad about it, Brad? Piece of shit. Like, man, I want to explore the cinema. Man, I just want to explore this area. But, yeah. Disappointing. Because it looks so fun. Like, it is beautiful. Yeah, the graphics are amazing. I wish this game wasn't disappointing. Nice Easter egg here.
Brad! Here they come!
Here!
There's so many.
Oh shit, I forgot I have to play here. Sort of. Look at that poster. Or look at the sign right beside Jill's right shoulder. Oregon.
Door behind you, go!
Don't think about it. We're gonna make a run for it.
Come on, Jill. We know how this ends.
No, I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
I understand what this is supposed to be. Brad getting bit.
I'm sorry, Brad.
He's supposed to be a hero. He was a piece of shit in the first one, and then and he was a coward. And then in RE3 original, he's also a pretty big coward. So this is his redemption arc. This is him. We remember him as a hero now instead of as some coward. But how about he plays the hero when Nemi first shows up instead of Carlos instead, or anything else? Getting bit by a zombie. STARS members are in a Resident Evil game based upon a giant tyrant killing STARS members should die to that tyrant, or at least see that tyrant. Anyway.
Sorry.
Yeah, we aren't gonna waste bullets on that guy.
Down there! Get to the parking garage roof!
Parking garage. Got it.
This part's epic. when the game first came, or before this game came out, it was heavily rumored that Dario is going to play a huge role in the game, a much bigger role than he did in RE3 original. Let's see that bigger role. Now, that was a rumor, so this isn't a dig against the game. It's just hilarious how the rumor...
Sir, are you all right?
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can
The
take
only safe place is in here!
Here! I like Dario a lot more in the original. I think his voice acting was really good in the original game. He did come off as like a crazy psychopath who's lost everything. And another bad thing, another reason I wish you could come back this far into the game to explore all this stuff is in the original, like 3 hours into the game, if you choose to come back here, you can see that zombies broke in there, pulled Dario out, killed him, and you can read his journal. In this game, screw it.
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
It's Dario Rosso. And yeah, right. You just want to steal my safe house. Get your own, Missy.
Missy? Would you please calm down? I'm a police officer. I'm here to help.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you've been doing a bang-up job. You want to help? Go handcuff yourself to one of those freaks.
Sir, this is your last chance. No one else is coming for you.
I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters.
Now leave me alone!
Now leave me alone!
I love how they included that line. That is his iconic line, and it's in the game, which is awesome. And for extra bonus points...
Damn! She's trying to kill me! Stop that! You're gonna hear from my lawyer! Stop that! My brother-in-law is a lawyer!
Nice touch. There's the old save room. But see, this is what I mean. They could have easily just taken this trash away. Let us go in the old save room. Free nostalgia. People will like the game more, but it's just like, no, they had to put trash there. Why? Why not? Like... Anyway. It's always a win and a loss in this game. In RE2 Remake, it's, you know, there's like 50 good things and you're like, ah, damn it, this one thing. In this game, it's like, as soon as you find something good, there's something bad. Okay, so moving along here, this... Oh! How'd you get here from the police station? Yeah, dehumanizer.
Shit!
Oh, the dodge mechanic in this game. 10,000 times better than the original. The dodge mechanic is way better in this. What else is there to say? It sucks in RE3 original.
Hey, down here!
I don't even know what happens here.
Hey, get in!
Blue Mountain. Nice tease. It is, yeah. Ethan's car. I like this part. Because it's like an 80s horror movie.
Start, damn it! It's my turn, bitch!
But again, we haven't even played the game yet. It's just been on rails. I really like this cutscene. Well, there's always a good and a bad. God, he looks so cool. I love that. Like the car explodes and it reveals his face. Really fucking cool. And the music is so good. I love this. But so he catches that missile because it's going to hurt him. But then when you throw a grenade at him, he doesn't do the same thing. Let's go. Thank you, Dusty, for the 38 months. Thank you, Miles, for the 16.
Easy, lady. I got you.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you.
Way better
Let's get
character.
you someplace safe.
So, in the first, when this game was first in development, I think this is widely known at this point, Jill and Carlos were actually heading to the RPD station here, and that is where the game was going to continue. So Nemesis would have followed you to the RPD station, just like the classic, probably broke through the window, probably broke through the upstairs wall, and yeah, it was later scrapped to give Tyrell a bigger role in the game. So Carlos and Tyrell went to the RPD station instead. Yeah, I'm just pausing because I don't want to talk
we're in the
through
clear.
cutscenes.
Hope so.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go. Oh, come on. Who's the dipshit that closed this? Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hell, squid.
Hey, what do you know about that monster?
Oh my god. It's huge! God, I love these. Skull Stalker. No spares in this game. Wait, is that the alley where Rocket Nemi chases you? Man, this game is so condensed. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it's the same as Umbrella Chronicles Mr. X.
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
Carlos
No,
said,
thanks. He's all yours.
why did you get off the rails to this ride?
Listen, I promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella
glitched him.
Biohazard Countermeasure Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about?
I think there's extra dialogue if you stand here. Get back in. Put your safety belt down and get back in the car.
You don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way.
Dino bites. Jim's crabs. Huh. Ah. Astro Crunch. Hey, she's in reverse graphics. Super fighting robot. Ooh, that's cool. I love all these pop culture references. They're so awesome. Like, every time Resident Evil does, or Capcom does the movie posters, yada, 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 they're always so awesome. Like, the world they build is sick. Mikhail, much better character in this game.
Fine young lady could use our help.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right. How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of the 100,000 civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead. My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
Okay, first things first. We need to get you geared up. Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
I love the cutscenes
Really
and the
took a chunk out of
characters.
you.
Nothing.
First aid spray? He should be fully healed by now. The first aid spray. I love that. But no surprise, because we are about to enter, and we have already entered, the best section of the game. The demo section. where we all got tricked, haha. UBCS Ammunition Crafting Guide. On the battlefield, if you run out of ammo, your gun's about as useful as a wet fart. Want to stay alive out there? Then get these basic formulas into your skull. Handgun ammo, gunpowder times 2, shotgun shells, gunpowder plus high-grade gunpowder, mag ammo, high-grade gunpowder times 2. Once you stocked up there and join the party, let's give these dead motherfuckers something to eat. Just make sure you don't become dessert. The ammo crafting system in the original was just a mess, in my opinion. It was too complicated for a single-player game, in a relatively short single-player game at that. Well, it's too complicated if you're going to play a single time, but Resident Evil as a franchise revolves around replayability, and there are many reasons to replay the original and most of the games. So, I think the gunpowder system in the first one was pretty bad for a first playthrough because it was hard to memorize, and going back and forth between the notes was annoying. But I think this was dumbed down a little too much. You know, the gunpowder is just really boring. And the original was really exciting to find gunpowder because it's like a little mini game. Sometimes you don't know what the fuck you're gonna make because you can make like 7 different kinds of ammo and then enhanced ammo later, which is this crazy dumbed down to just shotgun shells, handgun, magnum. At least so far. Thank you, Triss, for the Prime, and thank you, BP, for the 7 months. Once you're stocked up, get out there and join the party. But yeah, the ammo crafting, it's hard to touch that one. I just wish there was more weapons in this game and more ammo in general. But yeah, it's just a forgettable thing. They just reused from RE2 Remake and RE7, or more so a dumbed down version of RE7's was used in RE2 Remake, and then this one, so far, I don't know if there's other ammo types later. So far, this is a dumbed down version of RE2 Remake. They killed him. Tabloid front page. Oh, you can craft grenades. Okay. Yes, can you actually craft grenades? Are you sure about that? 'Cause I've never crafted one, I don't think. Grenade rounds. Okay. In the gray of the morning on September 25th, a frantic caller telephoned the RPD to report an assault. A man described as a disheveled-like vagrant was attacking a passerby north of the Lambs Museum of Art. The responding officers discovered the mutilated corpse of a woman by some dumpsters nearby. Dozens of bite marks covered her body, and she had been dismembered, suggesting she had been eaten. The third known incident of its kind to occur in Raccoon City this month. So who's done it? Who's been munching on man steak? We here at News Comet have a gnawing feeling that the so-called cannibal disease patients Spencer Memorial has been providing free treatment for since August might not be settling for just the cafeteria food. Our reporters have infiltrated Spencer Memorial, asked the tough questions, and come back with horror stories that will make your stomach roil. Turn the page for the scoop.
Jill? It's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power. I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
I haven't played the I haven't played Wind Waker HD. I'd like to do a Zelda marathon before the new game comes out, though. There's our gunpowder. UBCS Herb Field Manual. UBCS Herb Field Manual. There's no place in the UBCS for pipsqueaks who crawl back to base every single time they get scratched up. You want somebody to kiss your boo-boo? Go someplace else. Here in the big leagues, we mix our own meds, so get these recipes memorized. High potency mixture. Green herb times 2. Maximum potency mixture. Green herb plus red herb, or green herb times 3. First aid spray. Can't make these yourself. Grab them if you see them. Let's get this thing done and go grab a beer. Wait. Okay. Tune. Is there ink ribbons on Inferno? I can't remember. Or is ink ribbons just gone? Oh, okay. Strange. Yeah, well, like, this game is sort of a standalone kind of game in terms of, like, when you're comparing different Resident Evil games, I don't even consider this to be used as a comparison because so many things were just taken out for an unknown reason. The reason is because the team, you know, Capcom didn't directly work on this. It was M2 and another company. So obviously there just wasn't a ton of passion for this project. So some things were just gone. Like, thank you, Vatican, for the 7 months. Ink ribbons were not complained about. Everyone loves ink ribbons, especially on the hardest difficulty. But two things. It's like Inferno doesn't have ink ribbons and has DA that changes it to nightmare mode. Two of those things are really weird for a max difficulty classic remake.
More survivors. We've got to get that train moving.
I only have 6 bullets. I love this part of the game. It's so good. It's the best part, in my opinion. It's exactly what I wanted in RE3 Remake. I just wish it was like literally 4 or 5 times longer. I want to explore Raccoon City, not just the 2 blocks that we get to see. Fall off, and the limb disappears. Excuse me, sir. 1 bite in caution? Oh, wait. Yeah, we are. I really don't like that as well. One of the most fun things in RE2 Remake was shooting off a limb, like an arm, and watching it dangle and then fall onto the ground and sit there. In this game, when you shoot off a limb, it just poof. I don't know if the Outbreak reference is right here. I think you hear it later. Well, yeah, Dehumanizer. I don't like to defend this game by saying it wasn't Capcom. That's one of the first times I've mentioned it. I usually throw Capcom under the bus because at the end of the day, it's like, it's not like not a single person at Capcom didn't look at the development and was like, oh yeah, this is okay. They did do that.
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley to your right to get there.
You mean the alley that's on fire?
Maybe. Surely a tall drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
Fuck you.
The writing. The chemistry with Carlos and Jill is actually awesome. Go back to the RPD. Some of her expressions in this remind me of like, there's a video game by Lionhead Studios called The Movies, and her facial expressions are like directly from that. Has anyone in chat ever played that? Okay, zombies. We gotta be very careful. The credits music to Resident Evil 2 original for the B scenario. A nice touch. But again, it's so bittersweet because we go into our the first memorable place in Raccoon City, or first place we go into, and it is memorable, Moon's Donuts. This place is so well done. Walking around here and exploring everything is fun. And hearing the RE2 music, I wish there were 30 more areas like this. Just fan service or a well-crafted area for the world of Raccoon City. I love this restaurant. It's cool. Da-da-da. Ooh, fancy box. I may as well make some pistol ammo, I guess. Okay. Yes, this part of the game, this whole section of the game, I feel like they took their sweet time with. I just gotta use the bathroom really quick and we will continue this playthrough. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'm sorry. Hello, Resident Evil fans. All right. Yeah, the rumors also didn't help this game much. It was rumored that Nemi would follow you into save rooms. Or not even rumored, a reviewer said that because he got confused that just because there's a typewriter in a room doesn't mean it's a save room. Or it doesn't mean it's a safe room. To be fair, a lot of criticism for RE3 Remake parallels the criticism of the original RE3, but that is the worst possible defense you can use for Resident Evil 3 Remake because it is a remake. A remake is supposed to fix those problems. It is a giant waving red flag that the problems exist in a remake of that game. I hate seeing that defense on social media. That should be used as an offense to the game. Yeah, the music in this game is super well done. Okay, fellas. Oh no, there's a bunch of them. What do we do? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Yes. In terms of I love RE2 Remake. Die, arm. I love RE2 Remake, but a poster boy for remakes is RE1. Kept everything from the original and improved it all, and then added more content on top of that. Oh! Holy shit! Yeah, I agree, Furry. Nice. Okay, boys, stay there. Oh, wait. Okay. Soft sprint, by the way. Ooh. Holy moly. Holy. Yeah, where is Adgerville? I forget. Is it? I don't think it's in this section, is it? Oops. Eagle's Pet Shop. That would have been cool to go in and see zombified pets. Okay. You're still alive? Bitch ain't standing now. Oh, the stumble. Just when you thought hitting zombies was easy, then you meet guys like this. Subway employees memo. Violence is getting worse and worse these past few days. Got a shotgun for when it hits breaking point. Locking it up in the gun rack. That should keep it safe from any would-be looters while I go out and try to find some more shells. If things go south, cut the chain and bust out that sucker. I pray we all make it out alive. Yeah. Yeah.
This must be the subway company's offices.
The Kite Bros Railway Manual. Ensuring safe subway operations. In the event of a power outage, the subway will automatically cease operations. Once power has been restored, please use the control panel to confirm the stations at which the train will stop, as well as which track segments will be used. If the route entered is unsafe, an error will occur and operations will not resume. Yeah, Dying Light 2. That's going to be awesome. I still haven't played the first one, but I am excited for the second. Going in there changes the Carlos call later on. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. That is awesome. This guy's all sorts of beat up. Holy sh... It's the arm guy. You're supposed to be dead. Hey, Johnny. Well, we may as well save it again. No penalty. Hello? can't deny that this game is gorgeous. The graphics are amazing. Yeah, the shortcut. I wonder, is it actually a shortcut? If it's faster to go up here to reach that area, it's probably like 2 seconds. Let's come back here. Zombies are over there. A nice throwback to the original. You use the fire hose on the hydrant to extinguish the flames. But in the original, this would take you to the pharmacy. And the remake, it takes you to the fuse station. Ooh, we could go get the shotgun. Let's just do that later.
Is someone in here?
He was infected.
You're UBCS?
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, all right? I'm not an infected. No, wait, please!
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation. Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
I like Nikolai in this game, but I think he's the only character that I prefer him in the original. Oh, Tune, listen. You hear that tune? The city of ruin. The training log. Thank you, Cyril, the Prime Gaming. July 10th. 202 pounds, 12 laps a yard, 2 circuits. Suck it, prison. The Umbrella Corporation just recruited me for a job. A job! I don't know how they're gonna wipe out a life sentence for murdering 20 gangbangers, but whatever. I'll take it. Beat shitting away the rest of my life, or the rest of my days behind bars. I gotta get back into shape. July 26th. 196 pounds, 20 km run, 3 circuits. Target practice of 400 yards, 5 misses. Yo, thank you, Captain Clutch, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. And thank you, Adam Life, for the 20 months as well. Thank you so much, Clutch. Really, really appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Got the chain yesterday and got moved to a UBCS training camp where I fired my first bullet in 2 whole years. Missed a stationary target by 5 inches at 400 yards. I never fucking do that. It's like I forgot everything. Doesn't matter. I'll get sharp again. Watch me. Okay, I've got my shot grouping down to 3 inches. Feeling good, feeling good. After lunch, they put me through my first mock battle. The Cap and the other guys are good people, and goddamn beasts of war at that. But what the fuck is up with that lunatic Nikolai? He used me as a fucking human shield just to score some extra points. Oh, he's losing a lot of weight. Murphy's back, baby. You'll never see me miss another target. Tomorrow I go on my first mission, riot control in Raccoon City. I think Jimmy would have liked that. My brother was always the first to reach out and help people, right up until those street punks took him away from me. Now it's my turn to do some good for a change, the way I know best. Damn. Sorry, Murphy. Sorry, Murphy. So in the original, I forget what Murphy was. I think just a corpse. So I think, well, the dogs were introduced earlier, but I think this is a good area to reintroduce dogs. UBCS suicide note, September 28th. The Middle East, Eastern Europe, East Africa, I thought I knew what hell was. Figured I'd never crack no matter what was thrown at me. But this job? No one. This one was supposed to be easy. A quick wage, I'd earned it. It all happened at once. There were 30 guys in our squad, all armed with state-of-the-art assault rifles, and yet we were wiped out in less than 48 hours. I've been through enough shit to know it only ever gets worse. And if that was just the beginning, maybe I'm a coward. I don't care. This is the only way out I have left. I just hope my body doesn't get back up after I pull the trigger. Damn. Oh, that was the pharmacy guy. Yeah. That's right. That's right. That's right. I can't believe I forgot that. The triple kill on the notes. Electrician's notice. Public use generators provided a Raccoon City electrician's guide. Due to the ongoing power outages, the guild has decided to provisionally place a number of electric generators throughout the city. Everyone is welcome to use them, but remember, these generators are running high voltage currents. If one were to be struck or impacted by gunfire, anyone standing nearby could get electrocuted. You got that? If you see a generator spitting sparks, don't go near it. Don't do anything stupid. Safety first, as the saying goes. If you make it through this mess, I'll have plenty of busted generators for sale at bargain prices. I do like the introduction of the generators. Those are really cool. Because in the original handled the breakable objects horribly. Like the barrels, yeah, those were done well. The explosive barrels, there's two kinds, the big barrels and then the small canisters on the wall. But a lot of huge fans of Resident Evil 3 don't even know of like how many breakable objects there really are. There's a bunch of lights you could shoot down in the park and in the city. And there's also the box when the brainsucker arrives. You can shoot the box down that crashes onto him. Like they handled it so badly, but it was a brand new addition to the franchise. And to horror in general, I think. I don't think it was in any other games. It may have been, but, you know, it was experimental at the time. Or not experimental, but it was just a new thing. What? Oh. I hate this. This room in Inferno is so cheap. Rooms like this sort of break my immersion because... What, is he not hungry? It just makes zombies feel so... just not real anymore. Like when they're on the streets, they're terrifying. But when it's like this, it's like, am I really scared of this robot? It's similar to the zombies when you close the RPD station door in RE2 Remake. Like, I think these are unnecessary, and if they are necessary, give them AI or something. Like, when you're going through the prison section in RE2, the guy is, like, trying to grab you and trying to eat you. In this, it's just like... It reminds me of opening up, like, RPG Maker and just plotting people down. This chick, like, hello? So I should always mention this. This is our first trip through this area. Now it's sort of unfair because I didn't point this stuff out in RE3 Original, but RE3 Original has the choice system going for it. And in the original, you can choose which way you want to go first. This game forces you to go certain ways, but this is really the only other way you can go. It's the only out of the way place you can visit in Raccoon City. Where in RE3 Original, you can choose where you want to go first. You can go to the fuse station, you can go to the pharmacy, or you can go to the gas station. All three of those places have their own cutscenes, and depending on which one you go to first, it changes the cutscenes and changes a little bit about the game. In this game, you have to go a certain direction. So you run through, you run back, and then later on when you go back to Raccoon City, you run through again. Except the third time you go through, everything's sort of just cut off. A lot of sections in this game, and this is a problem I have, but it just, you know, it's because the game was rushed and yada yada yada. It just pushes you through certain sections of the game like you're in a vacuum, and that's a lot of this game. Where let's compare it to RE2 Remake because that's more fair. RE2 Remake, you can freely explore a lot of the RPD station, and then when you leave the RPD station, you can come back and there's more to do. In this game, when you come back, there's less to do. You can't explore anything. You are going down this specific alleyway the whole time. Feels bad. We got a zombie. We got 2 zombies. We'll explore this when the zombies disappear. Facts from Substation Chief. To all employees, in response to the violent outbreaks across the city, we have implemented an intentional power outage. Once the situation has been brought under our control, please activate the 4 breakers ASAP. Once that's done, turn on the main power switch in the control room to reactivate the power grid. Yeah, Sleepy, the speedrun... With how linear this game is, it makes the speedrun really easy to learn. Because it's like, it's so hard to go the wrong way because there is no wrong way. It's like, it's very, very easy. Like where you could go the wrong way, it's locked up by the bolt cutters. But then you know that the bolt cutters are just to access the optional, like, couple rooms. But yeah, this is a really easy speedrun to learn because it's just, you know, holding forward. All right. Yeah, I actually don't have many negative things to say about Resistance. I guess Resistance is part of this game, so we can review it a little, but it's actually really well done. It's just, its main and major problem, and it's the same problem that every multiplayer Resident Evil has. Well, but the other ones are actually pretty bad for the most part. But Project Resistance is a pretty polished game, and there's a lot of fan service for fans of the classics, but no one knows because no fans of the classics play it, because here's its main problem. It was made for who exactly? Who wanted that? That's a fan of Resident Evil? Certainly not RE3 fans. Which, why earlier, before we started our playthrough, I mentioned that I believe that this game was meant to be DLC for RE2 Remake, but when Resistance was received so badly upon its launch trailer, they panicked and paired it with this game. What fan of original Resident Evil 3, original Resident Evil 2, or Resident Evil 2 Remake wants Resistance? But like I said, it's a good game. It's just, it should have been sold separately. but then they couldn't have charged full price for this. So, so this section of the game.
Oh, it smells like... Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
I like and dislike some stuff. I think it's cool that, wait, I always forget. Is it brain suckers in this game, or is it Hunter, or is it, Drain Demos? I think it's Drain Demos in this. So this is Drain Demos. Okay. So there are brain suckers in the original RE3, but they were scrapped. Which they were two different enemies that had two different attack types, but similar AI. Thank you, Garrett, for the 100 bits. Brain Demos. I think this area is cool. It's very forgettable in the original Resident Evil 3. There's one moment where you can choose one of the options you can choose, because it's the option screen comes up where you can choose your pathway in Resident Evil 3 original, and you can electrocute zombies trying to break into the fuse station. And it's really cool because when you do, all their heads pop and it makes the cool head pop sound effect. It is a semi-memorable spot, but this is super fleshed out. And I like the redesign to the Drain Demos. I think it's okay. The Drain Demos were a bit OP in the original game. Or they were very annoying. Their AI was very unpredictable, but it sort of is in this too. But they're only in one section, so. But something I don't like about this is such a cookie cutter area. The mission objective in here, you've seen in every Gears of War game. You've seen in so many over-the-shoulder games that, like, the fact that it's in Resident Evil 3 Remake, I don't know. They could have thought of something better rather than infinite enemy spawn until you get the objectives done. But it's an interesting area, though. It's just the mission in here is a little lame. Green herbs, they work! It was starting to look like Chad was never going to come back from his rounds. So I poked my head in there and fuck me! Next thing I know, I've got some kind of maggot squirming down my throat. I was gagging and heaving, but those little bastards didn't seem to mind none. They just wouldn't come up. I was staggering around like a madman, then I saw it, a green herb. My grandma once told me that green herbs are a natural bug deterrent. So I grabbed one, shoved it down my gob, and swallowed. And what do you know? The little things didn't want to be in there anymore. I've never been so happy to throw up. I'm going to head back out there and look for Chad. If anyone else sees this, remember, eat your greens. It's like every note in this game is written by Kei Kona.
Oh my god.
I really do, like, I like this section overall, though. I think it is an upgrade. I like the parasite thing and how you swallow the green herbs to throw it up. I think that's a really cool mechanic. I really, really, really like it. One sec. But the section itself, gameplay-wise, is, you know, like I said, you've done it in so many other games. Doing it for the 50th time is not fun. And it's similar to like the standoff section later in the hospital. You know, you already did that in RE4 and it was actually I don't mind it in RE4 because you're running around the cabin with Lewis and it's fine. But in this game, I don't know. I think it's okay for a long game, but for a short game it just feels like it's in there just to increase the length of the game. You know what I mean? Thank you, Pikachu. And thank you, Gamata, for the 17 months. Thank you. Alright. Everyone's favorite cutscene. Is the stream stuttering? Okay, wait. I will, I'll wait till it fixes. Oh, is it better? Okay. Okay, as we read before, we have Parasite, a new thing in the franchise. And to get it out, as we read on the note, eat the green herb. Oh, all over the camera!
Gross.
Let's pick up this green herb. Alright, so this section is basically just a rush segment where you need to go as fast as possible and activate the switches. It's the main reset point in the speed run.
Here we go.
Because it's pure luck. Chad's notes. What happened to this place? I've seen some strange shit over the past few days. Those strange bugs building their nests, the metallic smell wafting through the vents, but fuck. If it didn't all go straight to hell overnight. Sorry. I need to check in on my ma uptown, but the boss says I can't leave till I drop all the breakers. God damn it. I better finish up quick so I can get out of here. Well, fuck me. My stomach hurts so much I can hardly move. At the last breaker, a big ugly bastard of a bug got the drop on me and shoved a big fucking tube down my throat. I managed to get away, but somehow kept vomiting on the spot. Fuck, it hurts. Feels like something's moving inside. Holding it together. Can't believe I haven't puked. Fuck, it hurts. Love you, mama. Another K-Kona note. Shocker. Alright, let's get out of this shithole.
Done. Time to get the hell out of here.
I don't know what my PB is in this. Let's see. 5501. Or 5306 for standard, but I mean, I only ran that for a couple days. I haven't really ran this game much, unfortunately.
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch.
Let's see. I have 157 hours total. Oh, you guys can see. Well, there it is.
Enjoy that.
Pretty cool.
Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Hey, Javi.
Really? Way to
Hey,
go,
Marco.
partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
Not your partner, Carlos. I'd say this game's worth like, I'd buy it at like $30. I think that's a reasonable price for this game. Otherwise, you might be a little disappointed. One sec. Oh my god. Alright, so the first Nemesis fight is coming up. So in the original, Nemi 1 was one of the hardest fights in the game. A 1v1 versus Nemesis, finally. And we beat him. Alright, what does he drop? I love Nemi in this game. I think he's really cool, and I think his music is awesome. But this is on hardcore, but I'm pretty sure every difficulty he takes a grenade, or maybe a couple shots after on Inferno. But let's see what we get. Extended magazine. So, this is one of the biggest things I hate. Oh, on Inferno it's 3. Okay. That's cool. In original Resident Evil, each Nemesis fight was like a mini-boss. It was casually very difficult to learn and kill Nemesis every single time you see him. And every single time you see him, he drops something cool. 2 of the times, not so much. He drops... in general... Okay. Rewind. Nemi 1 drops parts for a gun called the Eagle, and then he drops the other parts for the Eagle in the second fight. The Eagle is legit one of the coolest weapons in the franchise, or coolest pistols in the franchise. My favorite pistol in the whole, every game. It's a purple handgun, and it can critically hit zombies. So it pops their heads off much easier. But you think, okay, well that's OP. The crit chance is like 10% or something, so it's not that bad, and it's worth it. If you go use all the ammo, or sorry, not it's worth it. It's it better have that crit chance, because it takes so much ammo to kill Nemesis the first 2 times that you sort of make up for it by getting the Eagle gun. In this game, it's just an extended mag. It's very boring. But let's see what the second drop is. Alright, let's get out of here. He's gonna get back up. Nemi? I hear him. Whatever. Thank you, Igloo, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
That thing is still alive. It's after me.
What? Run! Come back
Not until I get traffic control online.
Alright, the second fight might be a lot harder, though. Thank you, RJ, for the 28 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. And the tier 2 at that. And thank you again, Igloo, for the 5. Oh! Is he coming? Wait, did he not drop anything? Just kidding, I know. Here's my second problem. The reason you kill him, 2 reasons you kill him in Resident Evil 3 Original. He drops a sick fucking weapon part, then you can complete that weapon to get a really fucking cool weapon. And he disappears until his next scripted appearance, making them all mini boss fights, so there's a giant reward for killing him. In this game, why bother? Or well, not why bother, it just takes like a couple bullets, so. But Nemesis in the original RE3 was a huge part of the game. In this game, he's just sort of there. Oh no, it's that actor from that sitcom. I can't remember. Drugstore owner's journal. August 24th. This new hair tonic from Umbrella is just flying off the shelves. The stuff they make always works wonders, so it's no surprise. I was counting on this and ordered a huge shipment. My instincts are paying off, literally. I just know the sales will continue to rise as word gets out. That said, the string of violent incidents on the news has me worried. Maybe I ought to invest in a good safe to hold all this cash I'm rolling in. Okay, so 975 was it? Hey Nemi. Was it 975? And now we get the scope. Help me, Nemi. Help me.
Okay, back again.
Can Nemi come in this door? Thank you, that's a puzzle for the sub. Thank you. Not only can Nemi not go into save rooms like the rumor, he can't go into certain buildings just cuz. I got a shotgun. But you know what? I will give the game credit where credit's due. That section we just did was super fun. Nemi chasing you around and having to bob and weave through zombies is insanely fun. It is where the game is at its peak. But unfortunately, it is the smallest portion of the game. This really fun segment is about to end in about 5 minutes. Or well, I'm gonna make it like 25 minutes
Carlos, I'm in the
because I'm
control
taking
room.
my sweet ass
Now
time.
Nice. Now you gotta plot out a route.
Okay, give me a sec.
Okay, so the only
right, where are
puzzle
we
in the
headed?
entire game.
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station. Can you program that in?
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
Another huge complaint about Resident Evil 3, and not from me in general, from most people. Because the original Resident Evil 3 has, correct me if I'm wrong, the most puzzles in a Resident Evil game. And this Resident Evil game has the least puzzles in a Resident Evil game. Are you seeing the pattern? This remake is the opposite of faithful. It goes out of its way to be different. Save that for the games that aren't remakes of an already beloved classic. Imagine if they did stuff like that with RE2. Like, they got rid of the Claire scenario. Because that's basically the equivalent here. Clock Tower's gone. Anyway, I don't want to go on a rant spree. We'll hit it up when we reach it. But the first puzzle. Okay, so we need to go to Fox Park Station. Like, even if it's just a reimagining, this is harsh, but this game was definitely originally RE2 Remake DLC. If you believe in your heart that this is Capcom's best, and never mind. It's just
please enter our route.
This game took advantage of fans, and I feel bad. It doesn't matter if it's a reimagining or if it's... You can call it whatever you want, but this is not worth $60, unfortunately.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway.
All right. Anyway.
You are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
All right. Okay, we got the shotgun now. We gotta save it. I gotta get out of here. There's the introduction of the parasite. Oh god, he scared me. This game is still scary. All right. The main thing people have to remember, I know other people are worried about the rest of the franchise purely because of this game being a massive disappointment. But it's mainly because this game was given to another company. So as long as Capcom is working on the game, I think it should be fine for the most part. But we will really be able to tell with Resident Evil 8. And that's less than a month away. Okay. Well, I think we're prepared for the next Nemi fight. I'm not 100% sure. Well, let's see what we can do. I forget if I saved it. Capcom does seem really passionate about RE8.
What the hell was addicted to that?
I think the parasites are pretty cool. Alright, Nemi 2 is down. The Nemi 2 boss fight. I really like this. See, and this is why the game is so bittersweet sometimes. This building, like the donut shop and this place are so awesome. Oh my god. If only we got more. God, this is cool. And then King Arthur, more fan service, cross promotion for their franchises. This could have easily been a Carlos skin as well. This was actually modded into the game for a Carlos skin a couple weeks after release, I think, and it looks incredible. The original Charlie doll was based on the likeness of Toy Uncle's founder, Charlie McBurgan, and has become the mascot for the company. We are pleased to present the porcelain Charlie doll as a celebration of our 25th anniversary. Individually handcrafted with the love and care by our staff, this limited edition item makes for a precious gift. We hope he'll find his place as a cherished member of your family. Caution, this project is extremely fragile. Take care not to drop it or strike it. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. God, I wish we could explore more. Well, damn it. Oh yeah, we need to see what this is. It is... Alright, so this handgun's decked now. Oh, it's 2 slots. We don't need this anymore. Alright, so let's take this. And okay, so we have the handgun fully upgraded, which it's cool, a silencer, an extended mag, and a red dot, but it just makes me think, Why do this instead of just add the Eagle parts? The Eagle is a cooler gun. It would make original fans happy and new fans happy as well because you get a new gun. No one complains about new guns, but upgrades are pretty boring for a current gun. I don't know. I don't know why they did this. It's just weird. And I mean, I do know what the answer to all these questions is, because the game was rushed and made by a different company. That like every time I'm like, I wonder why. It's all the same answer. The game was rushed. Excuse me, sir. Can you come in here? Oh, wait, I have to show something off. For those who don't know, here's how Nemi leaves. If you say this game isn't rushed, you are lying to yourself. You are in denial. He shoots off his tentacle into space and disappears. Alright, is there anything left to do in the city? Need a couple red areas. Bullets here. Oh, we touched on this when we were playing RE3. So, remember when we looked at the RE3 map and we seen every area was just like complex. Like I said earlier, square, rectangle, rectangle. Yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits. Darkside says, what is the purpose of the silencer? I'm not sure. Does it do more damage? Yo, AFX, thank you for the 3 months as well. And thank you, Monster Mutt, for the 4 months earlier. And thank you, and That's a Puzzle, for the sub. Dude, this zombie increases your crit chance. Oh, okay. RE3 puzzles were so easy. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. It's incredibly easy to put the puzzles in. Anyway, I don't want to rant about redundant stuff because we all know. Okay. Ugh. Stop it, Nemi. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I was brought from fine... Wait a sec. Why was I brought from fine to danger with a punch? I think the first aid did nothing. Or something messed up. This is not supposed to happen. DA. Well, my DA should be low. I've missed a lot of bullets and killed a lot of zombies. Or wait, no. I guess it should be high. Alright, folks. This is it. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to Bakba Soup. He's gonna die. Wait a sec. Oh. Okay, let's try this again. Oh wait, I need to bank this. Let's try this again. I hope I don't get stuck here.
What the hell was it doing to them?
Don't bite me. Okay, I think we have the stuff for this. We need the red jewel. I'm glad this is still in the game. Ooh, nice. So we got an upgrade for the shotgun. By the way, I should say the sound effects were greatly improved in this over RE2 Remake. The sound design in general is better in this game. Or, well, I don't know about better. It's just the gun sounds are better. Well, let's just put this away for now. The gun sound effects were pretty lackluster in the original. Imagine talking about Last of Us 2. Okay.
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm
Super
impressed.
Cop.
Back in business?
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight, friend. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No! Damn it!
Come on, you freak! Ah! Ah!
The most iconic line in the franchise, if not the most, in the top 3. Yes, it's in the game. It better fucking be in the remake. And it's thrown in here, where you can just get punched and it's gone. Ridiculous.
Come on, you creepy ass stalker! You want stars? Ah!
You want stars? Ah ha ha. What? Okay, you want stars? Listen, guys, it's not a big deal to me. It's not a crazy big deal to me, but I know a lot of people that are passionate about this fuck up in the game. You want stars? I'll give you stars. Amazing that it's in the game, but here, I couldn't think of a worse spot. Like, yeah, okay. The defense for putting it here. Oh, it's because you're gonna fucking... You want stars? I'll give you stars there. There's your stars. Okay. you want stars, I'll give you stars, is legit in the top 3 lines in the franchise. Yes, it is here, but it is like, it reminds me of how the devs for, or the people working on sound design in Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut DualShock picked music for certain scenes of the game. It's like they just drew it out of a hat. Okay, alleyway where Nemesis is chasing you. Perfect! Fuck it. Like, they could have used it in the Nemi 3 boss fight. Anywhere else. Alright, let's heal up. Alright, what do we get? In the original, this would be a first aid spray kit. Super, super useful. You carry it throughout the whole game. It is awesome. Guys, I know it comes off that I'm like ripping a new one into the game. I'm comparing the two. And yeah. With all that being said, let's get this annoying music out of the way. Or not annoying, but it's just, it doesn't fit the talk.
Carlos, do you copy? Carlos!
So,
Shit.
we leave one of the most fun parts of modern Resident Evil. Exploring that city with Nemesis chasing you is so much fun. I love that section of this game. Besides the Nemi drops, it's so well done. And besides the Nemi drops and the Nemi boss fights, the Nemi boss fights are not done well. Because they're not really boss fights in this. It's so well done. And then the game pushes you into the most universally hated kind of area in video game history. Why are we leaving Raccoon City for good, by the way? To go into a sewer. And if that's not bad enough, Nemesis doesn't even show up down here. Like, Nemesis, as we knew him in Resident Evil 3 Original, one of the most memorable bosses or antagonists, not only in the franchise, but in video game history, is now deduced to a cutscene simulator for the rest of the game. And we sacrifice an hour more of those moments for a sewer section. Granted, I don't think the sewer is that bad. I think the sewer was handled pretty nice, but...
A map of the area. Perfect.
And to make matters worse, there isn't a sewer section in the original. I believe this was just thrown in here to make use of RE2 Remake assets in a sewer area. Feels bad, man. I just gotta use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. RE2 and 3 Remake shared the same budget? Really? Well, we don't need this because Nemesis isn't around. Oh, wait. We don't need it ever because he's never around anymore. Yeah, I'd like a fact check on that one. By the way, one of the worst things about being a streamer, I say a lot of stuff that's wrong, but I'm never, the only time I'm like super adamant on like pushing my opinion is when I'm like 99.9% sure I am factually correct. But there's some things like in RE2 original, when I played RE2 original, I played the seamless HD version and the window was broken in the RPD and I was like, oh my god, see, this is what this is what caring for two games is like. Like, they knew Nemesis was gonna break in there. I wasn't aware, and I should have said this out loud. I never knew that window was broken, and I didn't say this out loud. I just thought in my head, I'm like, whoa, shit, the window's broken? So I pointed it out, I'm like, oh shit. But then I realized later, I'm like, wait, it's only broken in the seamless HD version. And I corrected myself in the next video, but for people that just watched that stream, or just watched that, and knew it wasn't broken in any other version, they're probably thinking like, fuck you, Bach. But in reality, I didn't know. I had no clue. Stupid streaming. All right, Hunter Gammas. I think Hunter Gammas are my favorite enemy in the franchise. Not these ones. The blue froggy guys. I love Hunter Gammas. So when I knew they were going to be in this game, I was really excited. I think they're cool. Like, I don't like them as much as normal Hunter Gammas, but I think it's fitting that they're in here and they look like they do. They take up half the frickin' sewer. I think they're cool. I don't dislike them.
Oh, God. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
A memorable moment of when this game first was announced. Man, everyone in my, like so many people thought that Hunter Gammas were Gravedigger, that it was the Gravedigger boss fight. Because of the way its mouth opens. Think of the 300 bits Dark Side. Your favorite ones are the poison ones from CBX? Nice! My two favorites are actually the two from original RE3, the like red, brainy, pussy hunters from the hospital and Hunter Gammas from the hospital. There they are. I thought they were a lot weaker than this.
What the fuck was that?
They are weak against fire, which is why we're here. Okay, unfortunately, there's another thing I have to say after we read these. Research assistance logs. March 4th, water temperature 18 Celsius, pH 6.0. They could have put the water puzzle down here. It's so fitting with this. I don't know why they didn't. Okay. Gamma's released from the tank for the first time. Movement sluggish. Combat potential low. April 18th. Water temperature 20. pH 6.8. Experimented 6.8. Yeah, it's a relevant number to this game. Experimented with additional hormones and drugs. One adjustment bore positive results with a significant rise in combat potential. Specimen is now able to move quickly and swallow prey whole. June 30th. Water temperature 22. At pH 6.2. Umbrella has officially shut down Gamma research. We managed to smuggle some specimens with especially high potential from the lab before disposal. Dr. Logan Carlisle is more committed than ever perfecting the Gamma line. That's me. August 14th, water temperature 25 Celsius, pH 58. 2 weeks since relocating to the sewers. Increased temperatures have led to a decrease in water quality, but the specimens appear fine despite my concerns. Gamma has quickly learned the layout of the sewers, and within 2 days we're exploring the entire underground of Raccoon City. All specimens are familiar with and friendly towards us, but I have procured high-powered weaponry as a safeguard in the event that they become uncontrollable. September 1st. We were lucky to secure this space by bribing the sewage department chief, but it's beginning to feel cramped due to the Gamma's continued growth. We should begin to consider other possible arrangements. September 9th. A water treatment worker found his way into the lab, but the Gammas promptly eliminated him. This proves their viability for field use. I'll reach out to Umbrella's European branch tomorrow. Perhaps they will see the light. Invoice from Gun Shop Kendo. Thank you for purchasing the XXXXXX grenade launcher. We have made special adjustments to this piece to ensure compatibility with a variety of ammunition types. For optimal performance, be sure to choose the right ammo for the right situation. As we discussed at the time of purchase, this is a refurbished model and the chamber needs to be manually cycled between shots. It'll take an extra moment, but it is reflected in the price as agreed. Explosive rounds, A times 2, explosive A plus explosive B. Explosive B times 2. Mine rounds can't be readily crafted, not worth stocking up on, won't help if we need to keep the Gammas in line. I talked about this yesterday in RE3's playthrough. So the mine thrower was scrapped in this game. Mine thrower was sort of a shitty weapon. Or I didn't love it, personally. And instead, mine rounds were given to the grenade launcher, but at the expense, apparently, of freeze rounds. Freeze rounds are my favorite my favorite ammo type in the franchise. No joke. I know you guys are thinking, you keep saying in the franchise for RE3. RE3 is my favorite Resident Evil game on Earth, so it's very fitting. It has my favorite pistol, it has my favorite shotgun, both scrapped, and my favorite ammo type for the grenade launcher, freeze rounds, which is scrapped as well. Freeze rounds would have been amazing. One of the most fun things to do in RE2 Remake is test out ammo on zombies. Shooting an acid round at a zombie in the leg will make its flesh melt off and the leg will fall off. I love that shit. Shooting with a flame round will incinerate them, and shooting with the freeze round, it would have been so cool to stick a zombie to the floor and he can't move and he's just struggling there, and then you could shoot off his legs and he crawls at you. Oh my god. It would have been awesome. But that's the thing, and that's probably why it was scrapped. Because it would have required them to animate all that extra stuff for every enemy, so they just said fuck it and deleted the rounds entirely. Yeah, I won't understand. If you hate on RE2 Remake and love this game, or defend this game, that is puzzling. I know people hate on RE2 Remake because no B scenarios, but imagine how us RE3 fans feel. You guys got B scenarios. They were just a little lackluster compared to the original. 60 to 70% of our favorite game was entirely scrapped. So yeah, you guys missed out on 10 to 15%. We missed out on 80. Okay. Like, I know you might be thinking 80? No way. Over half the city was turned into a sewer. Gravedigger boss fight was scrapped. All Nemesis boss fights are scrapped. I mean, you can still down him, but he drops jack shit, and downing him requires a grenade on hardcore. The clock tower was completely scrapped. The park is gone. The waste disposal factory, my favorite zone in a Resident Evil game, is changed to Nest 3, which is just RE2 Remake's lab slightly changed. And the hospital was nailed. They did a great fucking job on the hospital. And the RPD station, for some reason, Jill isn't the person that goes there, even though the fan service could have been off the charts sending Jill to the RPD station. The things she could have commented on, the deep lore we could have figured out about her and the RPD. She could have commented on just random dead police officers, a police officer zombie, the STARS office in general, and all the desks of her comrades in the STARS office. Oh my god. Not sending Jill to the RPD station? Yes, the Carlos and Tyrell segment is good. It's good. It's enjoyable. But not being Jill, that's ridiculous. Like, for those who don't know, Jill works at that RPD station. She knows everyone that's in there. She's been to that RPD station thousands of times for her job. Not sending her there is... Again, it's just, you know, the devs didn't care. That's it. Unfortunately. And rinse and repeat for everything in the game. Okay. Yo, thank you, Zer, for the 500 bits. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I am trying to be really fair, by the way, guys. I know a lot of you hear a negative comment and think I'm destroying the game. I'm sharing my opinion and trying to touch on the opinions of the vast majority of RE3 fans. And there is a lot to love, and we will explore that. Oopy doopy poopy. Well, the reason I'm not criticizing it more than I already am is because I do want to be as fair as possible. I am looking at this as its own game. As a remake, this game, it's like someone shit in my fucking face. As a game, it's okay. Alright. Sewer workers' notes. It happened again. They got Kane this time. I saw it all. One of those things just swallowed him whole, head to toe. I tried to warn them when Bill went missing 2 weeks back. The cop said he'd probably skip town, but I said no way. Not with his baby coming any day. But did they listen? Nope. This is bullshit. Fucking puke-breathing toad-face motherfuckers. Every time I think I've lost them, another one pops into the tunnels. And it's not like I can count on the fucking cops. I don't trust those pencil pushers at HQ either. Next time one of those freaks shows its face, I'm gonna hit it right in its big ugly mouth. Worth it. Like what? Can you give some examples, Screw the World? So RE2 and RE3 Remake are both excellent games, just like the classics. Big fan of both. The issue is not enjoying one more than the other for me. The issue is people praising one for things that another gets ripped into for. Seems hypocritical. Can you give a few examples of the things you were talking about? Or maybe just one example. Oh. And you don't need to say anything, by the way. I don't mean to put you on the spot. I'm just curious what things you're referencing. Missing weapons in this is a big issue, but in RE2 Remake it's fine. Wait, what weapons? The crossbow is missing. And hey, I just did a playthrough of RE2 Remake with the same style as this, and I commented on missing the crossbow, and it does suck. And Sherry has 2 sections in the original, and neither of them are in her orphanage. Well, yes, but that is taking something from the original that was awful. The Sherry sections are the worst part of the original game. So thank God they got reworked, because they were bad sections. All you did is go up an elevator, run across this area, push a box, and go back. That was the Sherry section. And her second section was crawling through a vent, picking up a medal, and then she gets knocked down, and that's it. That was her section. The orphanage section of Sherry is one of the best parts of the remake. They took a forgettable garbage section in the original and reworked it to be really good. Am I crazy here? And there are boss fights missing in RE2. There is stuff to criticize RE2 Remake for. The boss fights, there's only one missing, and that is the G-Adult, but that was turned into a normal enemy. The Moth is missing. That sucks. The crows and the spiders are missing. That also sucks. And I don't think anyone praises RE2 Remake for those things. RE2 Remake still gets a ton of criticism, and I criticized those things when I played through the game earlier as well. It's just people... This game gets a lot more criticism, so it's a lot easier to remember and point it out. RE2 Remake does not get nearly as much, but it still gets criticized by most people. But RE2 Remake was very faithful to the original, and when it wasn't faithful, like the Sherry section, it improved that section a lot. Like, objectively, the Sherry section is not good in the original game, and it's very good in the remake. Whereas this game, it changed almost everything. Like, it's not faithful to the original in any sense of the word. Like I said earlier, touching on exactly what you said, the RE2 remake is missing like 15% of the original game. The crossbow, the spiders. Now I say 15, it's missing more because yeah, the Sherry section, but what it does take away, it then adds some. This game just takes away, unfortunately. And yet we got the sewer, but let's compare the Sherry section and the orphanage to the sewer and 2/3 of Raccoon City. I think most RE2 fans seen the Sherry section change and they were like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. You get the lore on Umbrella experimenting on orphans, and you see how fucked up Raccoon City really is and the Umbrella Corporation treats its residents. And then let's look at this game. 2/3 of the city, the best part of the game, are gone for a sewer, and in that sewer is just jam-packed with RE2 assets. No one really likes sewer sections in any game, or not many people. Now, in this game's defense, this is a decent sewer section, but you ask any RE3 fan, hey, do you want us to scrap half the city for a sewer? God, no! But you ask an RE2 fan, hey, you mind if we scrap the Sherry section where she pushes boxes for a fleshed out new area orphanage in Raccoon City? Fuck yes. A love letter. That's just my own opinion, and I think that's the general opinion of most people. I could be wrong there, but yeah. No, and you're not causing any drama, by the way. I love having these conversations, and you are correct with what you said. Like, they did change the Sherry section, and they also changed the Ada section, but in the original, Ada and Sherry had the exact same section. Ada came up one elevator, Ada came out one door, Sherry came up an elevator, both entering the same room to enter the next same room, which they pushed boxes and then went their separate ways. And in the remake, they gave them their own little scenarios. But I think the Ada section is an upgrade in RE2 Remake, but I also think it's the worst part of the game. But if they didn't change it, it would have definitely been the worst part of the game. There'd be no secret weapon time. You switch to Ada, you go up an elevator, grab a key, you throw it at Leon, you leave. My little darlings, it's already been 3 months since we fled here together. I find myself thinking back to the day you hatched. Your little voices made me tremble with pride. Your adorable little bodies brimming with incredible destructive power. And of course, that insatiable appetite. You are no less than the pinnacle of the Hunter series, and yet they ordered me to destroy you? They said you were unfit for use as weapons because of a few minor vulnerabilities? So what if you're susceptible to heat? So what if your delicate mandibles are exposed when you feed? Thank you. Haven't they ever heard of character flaws? It is those very flaws that make you so very, very precious to me. But we'll show them yet. Down here, we'll continue to walk this evolutionary path together. We'll prove to Umbrella that you, my beloved Hunter Gammas, are truly superior. That's me! Yo, Grasu, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, I can't even fit the battery. Oh, I can't mix these? Whatever. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. I was like, oh my god, did I just ditch that for no reason? Yes, and that is that's an interesting topic. Let's compare RE2 Remake and RE3 Remake to RE1 Remake. RE1 Remake mops the fucking floor with those games. And by mops the floor, I don't mean keeping the... Forget the fixed camera angle, tank control, keeping those even though they're aged badly. Forget that shit. It wouldn't matter if it's over the shoulder. RE1 Remake did the best thing you can do as a remake. It kept literally everything, except for like 2 rooms, from the original. Added an extra whole story, which is like 2 hours, and environments. Which that extra story is amazing. Lisa Trevor and the virus experimentation on her and her family is really well done. It's one of the most memorable parts of the game. And then you get real survivor and invisible enemy mode and extra costumes. It was handled so well. If RE2 Remake was handled like RE1 Remake in that fashion, where they kept all the same stuff, I'm talking the extra boss fights in the B scenario. Every cutscene is different in all 4 scenarios. And EX Battle stayed, Nightmare Mode stayed, Blood Color Choice stayed, and currently all the stuff that they added already. The crossbow was there, yada yada yada. That game would be a 10 of 10. And to some people, it is a 10 of 10. I think it's one of the best video games ever made. But imagine if it held a candle to RE1 Remake. Dude, RE2 Remake would easily be the best Resident Evil. No fucking questions asked. There are currently questions asked. What's the best RE game? RE2? RE2 Remake? RE4? Whatever. RE2 Remake would have been no question the best if it was actually like RE1. And I also think the same for this game, but I mean, it's just, that's a depressing topic. Where's the battery? Oh shit, I left it in the other door. But yeah, okay. Yay! I thought there'd be more stuff to loot in here. Oh. What the heck? I thought it was coming in. I was like, I didn't even know it could come in. Can you close? Yeah. I mean, you know what one of the beauties of the Resident Evil franchise is? Most of the games, like, I'm never surprised when someone says their favorite RE. Like, if it's 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, remake 1, 2, 3, 0, I'm never like, are you crazy? Because they're all good games in their own right. Their focus is on different things usually. Gaiden, yeah. Of the mainline titles, I'm never like, what? Increased sewer security. I like how people are like 7 question mark 6. Yes, yes, yes. Without going into it, yes. Yo, Pepperino, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh, okay, Hachi. I wasn't sure. Thank you for the 51 months. Pepperino, thank you, thank you. 9? Resident Evil 9 is called Resident Evil Phoenix, and it's about Wesker getting revived again. We've been receiving reports of unauthorized personnel in the control areas of the facility. In response, we are replacing the aging mechanical locks, implementing new security protocols. Unlocking the new electronic locks requires a special made... Wait, what? Why are we getting that at the end?
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Jill. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I love Jill in this game. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Oh.
The subway's ready to go.
Oh, that door was there at the entrance. I actually think this part's really cool. I think the boss fight's really... This section is really cool. But I wish you could just down him here as its own mini-boss. Like you would be able to in the original. Yeah, the music is awesome. Okay. What do we do? Yeah, I think that's good. We could take another heal, I guess. No, I didn't know that. Are they actually developing a Last of Us remake? God, we gotta get out of here. Don't do it! My DA is too high. I like how people hate Last of Us 1 now just 'cause 2. Imagine. Here he comes. So as I said before, Nemesis now for the rest of the game is turned into a cutscene simulator. Anytime you see him from here on out, will activate a cutscene or on-rail section. You can down him one more time in the rocket launcher segment, but it is in an area we've already accessed. Go, 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 go. Oh god, it's on fire. I want to appreciate it. The metal structure is coming up in flames. Okay. Alright, notice of demolition delay. We have decided to delay the Burnaby office building demolition in response to the ongoing public unrest. For safety reasons, all electrical equipment, including generators, have been moved to the roof for safekeeping. Entry to the premises is prohibited until the current unrest has subsided. All employees are to stay at home and await further instructions. Aw, man. Like, we can't go back down. Why? Why is the one room we can finally admire Raccoon City from a distance, why is it all tarped off? Like, seriously. Okay, at least we can see the gas station we don't get to visit. Whatever. At least we can look at it during the boss fight. Oh. No, it's still, half of it's still tarped off. Alright, this boss fight's actually awesome. Alright, we gotta shoot his... We gotta shoot his barrel on his back.
Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
Oh, shit. Shit! He's lighting me up! I'll use his weakness. My DA is too high. Now we can finally explore the roof and look down at... Ouch. Nice job, Super Cop. Yeah, I think the boss fight's awesome. Yeah, that boss fight's really cool. I actually love that, fighting atop this structure. I just wish you could see off onto Raccoon City. It's like the one opportunity we can in this game, but you're so rushed through that you can't. And I was saying this yesterday, if only we could go to the top of the clock tower and look off, we could see all of Raccoon City, but...
Carlos, it's Jill. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. You all right?
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good. Fuck him. What were you thinking? Turning yourself into bait. You could have been killed.
Don't start. I did what I had to.
I know. And thanks. The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
It is nutty how little Raccoon City there is to explore. Like, I feel like you're always in the same general square. Well, yeah, because you are, yeah. Trying to mask my words to be a little nicer. Thank you, Barrels Blade, for the 22 months. Thank you, Asu, for the 3. Thank you. Oh, this is... Okay, this is the car? Yo, Clubba, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you.
Unit 712. We've located 3 injured civilians. Transporting to Spencer Memorial now. RPD dispatch, this is 153. I'm trapped in North Garden with 3 civilians. West side, cafeteria, back of the kitchen. One of us is injured and immobilized. Please advise.
That's cool. Outbreak Remake confirmed. Thank you, Club. Am I a fan of any of the other non-major titles? Yeah. I really like all the Resident Evil games. I don't hate any of them. Maybe Umbrella Corp and Gaiden, but... That was just a tiny Easter egg to, like, Outbreak. Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, everyone thinks I fucking despise this game. Yeah, as a remake, it's atrocious. But it's a fine game. It looks good. The graphics are great. There's no denying that. It sounds great. The voice acting and the characters are done really well. And the gameplay is really fun. But in between all that, you have a lot of crap. But I do enjoy this game for what it is. It's just depressing, as RE3 Original is my favorite. RE3 Original is my favorite Resident Evil game, so of course I'm not gonna like this. Like, this shit's all over RE3 Original. It's missing a lot of the content. Like 70 to 80% of RE3 is not here. And you can't say the same about RE2 Remake. But yes, as a video game, this game is fine. It's fun. It's like a 7 out of 10. Fun, good experience. But as a remake, it's very, very lackluster and extremely, the main word to use is extremely disappointing. For an example, you can go back and watch when we were getting all hyped up for this game. Speaking as an RE3 fan, not a streamer, I was excited to see certain things in the game because I played RE2 Remake and I played RE1 Remake, and everything you're excited for in those games happens, except the B scenarios didn't pan out as well as everyone wanted them to. But then you play this game and everything you're excited for just doesn't happen, and it's cut from the game, or it's just changed to the point that it's unrecognizable. Yeah, some scenes are better, like Shitbird. That's a really awesome, like, improved scene. There's no denying that the whole train section is greatly improved. And the hospital section is awesome, except the end. The end of the hospital's just filler because the game wasn't long enough, but everything else was a downgrade, unfortunately. It's really unfortunate. And I know I hate this defense. The main defense of this game is, well, it was like that in the original. Yeah. Because it was shitty in the original. Why make it shittier or just as shitty in a remake? The point of a remake is to improve the shortcomings of the original product, like RE1 Remake did, like RE2 Remake did. This game took a lot of those sections that were bad and made them worse, and that is just unfortunate. And that is the truth. Holy shit, I have a lot of herbs. But I don't hate this game by any means. My disappointment purely comes from it being a remake. I'm gonna kick this Thank you, Sir PFS, for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. And thank you, Stash, for the gifted sub as well. And thank you, Uncle YouTube, for the 56 months. Thank you. Thank you, sir. A good friend of mine in real life. And I know a lot of you love this game, and I'm trying to point out the awesome things in this game because there is a lot to love, like I said. Like this Kendo cutscene's awesome. Kendo is super improved from the original, even though he wasn't in the original, but it's nice to see the relationship with Kendo. But like I keep talking about in this game, it's bittersweet. This is an awesome scene. You get to see the relationship of Jill and Kendo. Imagine if we get to see the relationship between Jill and people in the RPD station, or we got to see her reactions to people she worked with being dead or zombified in the RPD. Again, bittersweet. This part's awesome, but why isn't this part expanded upon in the RPD station with Jill?
Don't move! Shit, Jill!
Kendo, you're all right.
Yeah, all right's a stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
No shit. Look, we're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Well, that's good thinking.
When we get out, there's gonna be a lot to do. We could use a man of your skill set. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just bad timing is all. Yeah. Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh, no.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job, right? Take care, Jill.
Even though this is a reused area and everything,
If you're heading to the station, take that service alley out in front of the shop, okay?
the key's hanging on the wall. This is RE3 Remake at one of its high points. It is playing off of RE2 Remake. It's perfect. We can sense something is up with him. We, as the player, know what's up with him because we've seen RE2 Remake. His life is in tatters because he's losing his daughter, and he knows he's losing his daughter. This is the game at its highest point. And this is exactly the kind of thing that the game is missing, that it doesn't have to be missing. Like the RPD station, which is the main point of where I think this game went wrong. if she went there, we could have so many moments like this with Marvin and Brad and Nemesis, but instead it's just a one-liner hangout spot for Carlos and Tyrell. But I digress. This part was handled very well, and I really like this section. Let's take the grenade launcher. I don't even know what I'm making. I'm just mixing powders because oh, Magnum, okay. Sure. All right.
It's all right, Pumpkin. It's all right. That's a good girl.
Feels bad. Man, the graphics in this game are so good. Like, I can't get over it. This game... And just... I have to touch on everything because this is the video where we gotta do it. I feel like a lot of defense for this game comes from some people can be satisfied with amazing graphics, which this game has, and god tier acting. But man, it is hard not to admire the graphics. Like, it's criminal to say this game sucks because look at it. Like, holy shit. Yeah, no, I understand. Screw the world. It's okay. Yeah. Don't worry. By the way, I need to throw this out like every stream. I got a message on Discord from someone a couple weeks ago now, or maybe even a month ago, and he was like, oh, I could tell when I joined chat you were upset, and you were upset by me. I'm so sorry. I'll never watch your stream again. I'm sorry to disturb you. I didn't even know what the fuck he was talking about. I don't think of any viewers negatively, no matter what. Or, well, sorry. Rewind. If I think of you negatively, I will say it on the fucking spot, and I will call your shit out and or ban you. If that wasn't the case, then don't worry. We're all good. I don't let thoughts linger about viewers. I will say it when it happens, and that way it can... No one's gonna lose sleep. Where are you coming from? I'm glad that's still in the game. I'm super excited for Village, yeah. I think Village looks like it's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited. You know what I am dreading though? I'm gonna be watching live the there is a presentation on Village in 6 days, I think. I'm really scared that they're gonna show everything. I think they're hiding a lot of stuff about the game. Like 80% of the game is hidden. We think we go to the village and we go to the castle and the game's over, but I'm pretty sure there's way more. But I know what you're thinking. Well, don't watch it. I'm streaming a lot of Resident Evil lately, people are just gonna tell me what happens. Like, oh, did you see Wesker's back? Like, I can't escape it, so I may as well watch it. But man. Well, no, I don't know if that's true. I've just said a random fucking thing that hopefully is not gonna happen. But yeah, I will be watching it, and I'm excited. But, oh man, they show some awful things. Like when RE7 was shown, they spoiled Jack breaking through the wall. They spoiled a lot of shit. And so when you play the game, it's like, here comes that part we seen in the trailer that showed everything. Yeah, the title for RE9 was leaked. It's called Resident Evil 9 Phoenix, which, you know, in Umbrella Chronicles, Albert Wesker says he came back from the dead like a phoenix. So, yeah, I'm going to assume that's not true, but maybe. Thank you, Vlad Tepes, for the gifted sub as well. Thank you. Dear editor, I'm writing to you because I am troubled, deeply troubled. I'm troubled, deeply troubled. The name's Troubled, Deeply Troubled. Anyone who's been a parent knows that Crystal Promenade is the place to take your kids for a trip downtown on Saturdays. And there's no store more popular or harder on a parent's wallet than Toy Uncle. However, I've noticed that on windy days, the big statue above the entrance wobbles like the only thing holding it up is a couple of screws. If that statue's head tumbles loose on a busy day, children will be badly hurt. I've complained to the manager 3 times now, but he just isn't willing to rectify the situation. Are we supposed to wait for a terrible accident to happen before taking action? No? If heads are going to roll, then let it be the managers. Take that death trap down. Foreshadowing. This is really cool, and this is one of my favorite songs in the game. Can you down him here? Well, we'll figure out. I was just stun locked. Wait, does this... Wait. Does this count as the later fight too? Oh, he doesn't drop anything here. Oh, okay. Wouldn't the snow in the village be a good asset basis for Code Veronica? I don't know, but a village is a great asset basis for RE4 Remake. I assume they made the village without the snow first, saved all that for RE4, and then added the snow. Yeah, and castle.
Rocket launcher? Really?
Oops. Sorry, everyone. I love this song. What even happened there?
Jill, you okay? Carlos, that monster's on my ass again.
Are you shitting me? I thought thought you killed it.
Me too.
I wish when he got his rocket launcher, you know, it opened up a bit more of the city. Like, let's say we flipped on the other side of that vehicle. Then we get to explore, like, Uptown or something. And he chased us through there with the rocket launcher and had multiple phases. And then after we downed him a couple times, he turned into a tentacle Nemi. And then his tentacle Nemi, he followed us to the clock tower. That would have been sick. Not razzing the game, just theory crafting about what would have been awesome. Yo, Beast Mode, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you.
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down. Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
Okay.
It's okay. Trust me.
So, now that we're back, unlike original RE3, well, we can't access any of the old areas anymore. Now that he is formed into Rocket Nemi, we have to strictly follow one set pathway, and if we stray off, there is rubble and or danger, like the fire. I mean, okay, if you're in a RE3 Remake chat expecting no complaining or no theory crafting or no nothing, are you kidding yourself? Yo, Cosplay! Nice to see you. Yeah, me too.
This is insane.
Oh god. Oh god. We got an actual fight. Oh my god, he actually has good aim. Don't kill me, don't kill me! See, this is more like the original. An actual fight. And I'm dead. See, this is fun. This is a fun fight. I fucking died. Legitimately. I wish there was more of this. If only I had a grenade though, haha.
This is insane.
I like how it takes one grenade, but man. Yikes. Don't kill me, Nemi. We did it. And now what's our reward? Fuck yeah, finally the first Nemesis actual boss fight that was pretty challenging. In the remake, or in the original, this would have been the second part to the, what's the shotgun called? This would have been the second part to the Western Custom, which is the weapon, which is the shotgun Terminator uses in Terminator 2. One of the coolest, if not the coolest shotgun ever from the original game. This would have been the second part to complete that gun. Now let's see what it is in the remake. A remake of a game is supposed to improve the game in every way, shape, and form. So I wonder what it's this is gonna be fucking sick. Oh. Less ammo than it took to kill him. Oh. Well, I'm sure the next enemy fight will have something cool. I mean, there's 8 Nemesis forms. We've only killed 3 of them so far.
Hey, you okay? Go. Go!
Come on, forget about him!
Well, I mean, Tarnback, that's the original as well.
Come on, let's get out of here.
The original Resident Evil 3 is the most action-based and fast-paced classic Resident Evil game.
Carlos, I know we didn't get off to a great start, but thanks for the save.
Hey, you saved my ass first. You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Well, what matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah, you'll be safe.
Who did this? Carlos, was that you? I'll tell you who. The devs, haha. Yeah, Marvin, after he unboarded those doors. So Marvin, the survivors, and Nikolai. But this is closed. Nah, I'm just trying to stir up trouble. There's no explanation for that. You can say whatever you want to say, but it's just...
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders. If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
No, you're not supposed to... Those are New Game Plus items. Or is there an actual extra one up there? Alright, this part of the game is vastly improved over the original. In the original, it was, other than the cinematic, it was very forgettable. And the only reason the cinematic was memorable is because the graphics were insane at the time. This part is greatly improved.
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved. Get inside. The subway's about to leave. Carlos, Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find Nathaniel Park.
Love the music here.
This isn't the last ride out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's all right. You're going ahead. I'm not gonna die on you, leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlosless world.
Okay.
You'll need to find this scientist. His vaccine research could save us all.
You see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Good luck. Let's go.
God, I love the cutscenes. They're so well done in this game. Because the graphics are fucking insane.
Don't really pencil pusher like Barton is still alive, do you?
I have it on good authority. Why? Are you worried about teammates? Or something else? Funny how brainless zombies can ambush a platoon like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
What was that?
Nikolai's piecing.
How is this fucker not dead yet?
Just know they're gone. Come, this way.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
It's not after you.
Nikolai!
The best part of the remake.
Get off my train, shitbird!
I am glad, as disappointing as this game is, that it does have a big, one of the top moments in the franchise, which is right there. That part is amazing. Get off my train, shitbird. But then, as I always say, it's bittersweet, because two of the best moments in the original, or two of the other best moments in the franchise, are in the original RE3 at the RPD station when Nemi kills Brad and then jumps through the window. But
Oh, it's been a
we don't
while.
get to see Nemi
Subway's
anymore.
got to be clear of the city by now.
Along with your hot date.
Nah, she's not like that. Hell, she's not like anybody.
Now here,
All right, keep your head screwed on, Romeo. This is the police station.
You sure? It looks like a cemetery to me. Brad, stop! T. Come on, man. Not you too. Sorry. Sorry.
Shit, it's locked.
You stay on the door. I got this fucker.
imagine the emotional moment we could have had if Tyrell or Carlos was Jill. Brad, a good friend of hers and coworker, and Marvin. I like this scene, but I mean, man, what a missed opportunity and disappointing section. Just yikes.
Come get some.
All right, Brad. Oh yeah, we got his card.
He's ours.
It's open.
That could be useful.
He's stars. Card issued to RPD officers, Special Tactics and Rescue Service Alpha Team, Rear Security, Brad Vickers. Yes. I
Where'd
think
that cop go?
ultimately that's my biggest pet peeve.
Don't care. We got a job to do.
No Jill at the RPD. It just makes no sense.
Damn, then barge in the STARS office.
It's like anti-fan service.
custody. I thought this was a rescue.
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the STARS office.
Okay, wait a sec, buddy. I need to check out the RPD.
Carlos, get your ass over here.
One sec, Tyrell.
Now here's a weird fucking door.
Leave it. We're here for Bard.
Area looks clear.
Yeah, I love Carlos's lines in this part.
All right, you want me to keep out? I'll keep out.
Yeah. God, I love the RPD in Remake.
Sorry, poster boy.
Got him.
Somebody didn't have time to put his blues on.
Like I said earlier, instead of Jill, yada yada yada, this whole section is a one-liner simulator for Carlos, which he's got some good ones. But, I mean, it could have been Carlos and Jill, and he could have had all the same lines, but yeah. Or, even better, Carlos, Jill, and Tyrell. Email outbox. Sender Lucy Yen. Subject disposal complete. Sent September 26, 2:35. Department in chaos after spread of infection. Multiple citizens taking refuge here are infected. All files related to you successfully disposed of. Awaiting further orders. Lucy Yen. Communications intercepted from S. Hosp on the STARS private communications line. Presumed to be evac request from B. Possible he will flee to the hospital and come here. Request UBCS dispatch. I will evacuate with their assistance. Requested evac has not yet arrived. This position is becoming untenable. I remained here with the condition my safety would be guaranteed. If I am left here to die, I will distribute proof of collusion and corruption between you and RC's civic leaders. Yes, that's right. I should have pointed that out. Like, remember what I said earlier about it was supposed to be Jill and Carlos coming to the RPD at first? It's weird that this was barricaded off in RE2 Remake because this part of the game takes place before RE2 Remake, obviously, because we've seen Marvin get bit there. But these are still up in RE2 Remake. But another reason showing that it was originally supposed to be Jill and Carlos coming to the RPD is in the demo for RE2 Remake. If you stand here, you can hear Nemesis yell STARS as if an Easter egg, like, oh, he's going to show up at the RPD station. But no. All right. This dude's still out there snacking. Hey. Stars. All right, let's go see. I wanted to meet the Grim Reaper. Man, I love that.
Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain. Right. Good to know.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything. Hey! Be careful.
Yeah, you like that, Minute?
Yeah. You too, man.
I actually think the Nemesis voice actor is pretty decent in this game. I don't think anything will live up to the original, but I do think this was good. Oh, yeah. Oops. Better get all this stuff. Oh wait, why do we have this? Hey, buddy. I'm not grabbing those because they're New Game Plus items. ID security protocols. Yo, Groomy, thank you for the 11 months. And thank you, Takun, for the 3. And Nephilim, thank you again for the sub. And Eddie, thank you for the host. Thank you. And thank you, Shea Butter, for the 23 months. Thank you. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. September 16th, 1998. Each member of the force has been issued an ID card. From now on, this same card will be required to access all storage boxes. Do not lend your card to anyone. Take great care in using it. If your card goes missing, report it lost immediately. Thank you, Seth, for the 21 months. Thank you.
What the hell was that thing? Couldn't have been a zombie.
Carlos.
Didn't stick around. Here we go.
Oh my god. How do you do the follow-up again?
Right. Big, warm RPD welcome.
Thank you, Genesis, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh yeah. Thank you. Oh.
T, you copy?
I was like,
There's
wait, what?
something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
Something nasty. All right. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your 6.
This disease has spread faster than any... Angry mobs roam the streets. I don't know how to do it. Or, well, it's pretty freaking tight. Zombies. Why am I shooting the TV? No, you don't need to hit someone to do the follow-up. I don't think. I think you just do it, can't you? I could be wrong. But the reason that a lot of people don't know that is because no one ever does it. Because it's hard to do. Oops. They coming in? It's like Outbreak. I got bit on purpose so that these zombies would take 10 less bullets. Because DA, haha. No, guys. You can do the perfect dodge without... I just can't do it because I'm bad, not because it doesn't work. See? God, I love all the people in denial. No, you can't. You have to wait forever. September 20th, arrest report. Yes, Oliver. Rodney Gray, occupation unemployed, former electrician. Charges, unlawful creation or possession of explosive. Narrative. Subject was seen behaving suspiciously at 1442 Box Street on September 18, 1998. Suspect's person was searched, producing a small explosive and a timed detonator from inside his pocket, leading to arrest on the charges listed above. A search of suspect's home found more than 20 additional homemade explosives and at various stages of completion. Box Street. Suspect was extremely agitated and not of sound mind. Suspect spoke feverishly and when questioning began, and at one point questioning had to be halted due to a sudden bout of shrieking from suspect. Once questioning was resumed, suspect made the following statements. I didn't do it for me, I did it for you. Why doesn't anyone understand? The corpse is attacked from the shadows. A storm's coming, but this umbrella is no good. Gotta blow it up or you'll be more than just wet. Gotta get more bombs. Who is this fat man? They're coming. Soon. Gotta hurry. Burn 'em. Burn the corpses. Burn 'em good. During questioning, the suspect began to shake violently before resuming a shrieking fit. Questioning was ended and sedative administered. Due to suspect's unstable psychiatric condition, suspect's testimony changed from the moment to moment. Suspect's delirium made any sort of dialogue impossible. We are currently awaiting the results of a doctor's investigation into the suspect's condition. The explosive collected from suspect's person at residence appeared to be extremely powerful, especially against living things. As a safety precaution, a battery was removed from the detonation device safety deposit room.
Yeah. Welcome, Leon. Bet you had a kick-ass first day.
Got him. What is this again? I can't remember. Yay. All right. Here's something bad about RE2 Remake. Why is the RE2... Wait, I could be crazy. One sec. Let me listen. No, am I crazy? Or is this actually different? I think it's a slightly different version of RE2 Remake's theme. It is different. Okay. I'm hearing it now. I don't really like the save theme in RE2 Remake. And I think I might like this one more. God, his hair. Like, I remember when they first showed Carlos, everyone was like, what the hell is on his head? I like his hair, though. You guys want to see something scary? The duality of a man.
Copy that.
Yeah, it is like Zohan. Copy that. The memes. Okay, no, I'm not gonna rant about it, but this is just another reason. Remember I said earlier, Jill was originally supposed to come to the RPD. Who broke this wall in RE2 Remake? Spoiler alert, when they made RE2 Remake, it was going to be Nemesis, and then they made it so Jill doesn't go to the RPD station, so Nemesis couldn't go to the RPD station because there's no stars in here. Ha ha. We have a red flag of proof that this game was rushed. This game was rushed. Okay, let's go back. There's secret dialogue. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. But there's liquors now though. Being a broker. Oh shit. Like, I'm sorry for all the references to RE3. I mean, it should be said, but I know I'm a bit harsh on them because I am an RE3 original fan. Yo, Joe Ragman, thank you for the sub. Thank you. God, this game would actually be so enjoyable as like someone that hasn't played RE3 or whatever else. I feel for you guys who don't like or have never played or don't care about RE3 original, because this game is probably awesome to you. Despite it being very short. Thank you for the 300 bits. Dark Side says you're not harsh enough. Thank you. Got him. What? Okay. Nice job, Super Cop.
Yeah. Nighty night.
Nice job, Super Cop. Nice job, Super Cop. God, I can't wait for RE8. Holy shit. Oh, I can press on.
Well, that was fast. Don't tell me you chickened out.
I'm a chicken. Terrell, I'm Bach.
Carlos, the STARS office. You going or not?
No.
Our intel places barred in the STARS office. You want me to write it down for you?
Got anything?
Yeah. I had eyes on a handful of survivors. They might be able to tell us about the dock, but they're cut off. Probably looking for a place to hide.
Then I better hurry.
Outbreak? Outbreak? Listen to the main hall theme. Oh, yeah, dude. One sec. Oh, yeah. It's not in this game. What if God was one of us? Doo-doo-doo. Just a slob like one of us. It's awkward admiring graphics on Twitch because I know the graphics don't translate the best to Twitch. But man, this game looks so good. Yeah, it's 900p. Feels bad. When is Twitch gonna upgrade? Holy shite. Thank you, Devi, for the 2 months. Yeah, Carlos's run animation's so funny. Like, I mean, it makes sense because he's carrying all this heavy gear, I guess, but... But it is a funny animation. You bastard! Okay, watch this. I'm gonna do the skill-based dodge. Watch this. What? Uh-oh. My keyboard unplugged. One sec. Oh shit, my mouse is bugging out. Oh my god, I was gonna... Oh my god.
Mine now.
He even knows Twitch memes. 106, 109. Wait, what? Oops.
Come to Papa.
I am thoroughly enjoying Carlos's one-liner simulator. Like, it's funny that 2 of the 3 best sections in the game are starring Carlos. I do so much wish we got to see Carlos and Jill doing stuff together. Not like that, broskies. And hoskies.
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that.
Note to a friend. Hector, if you're reading this, I'm already dead. If you hear any noises coming from the locker, do not open it, please. While you were out on patrol, I focused on finding a way to get to the other side. I realized that explosive might be our best bet. I managed to rig up a pretty good bomb, but we don't have any batteries for the detonator. I'm pretty sure I sent one to the safety deposit room during intake last week. We need that battery if we're going to knock this wall down, so I headed upstairs to find you since I know you have the safety deposit room key. As soon as I left the shower room, I was attacked. One of them bit me. I washed the wound as best I could, but I feel worse and worse. I hope I don't need to spell out why you must not open the locker. Please do not worry about me. P.S. Don't worry about that 600 I lent you. Think of it as a gift towards your upcoming move. Good luck, buddy. Well, thank you. You in here, buddy?
Better not.
Alright, let's blow this sucker.
Gotta move. One at a time, take...
What? One at a time, take... One at a time, take...
This asshole again.
One at a time, take...
Dr. Bard.
thank God. Do you know how long I've been trying to reach somebody?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in stars. They're gonna know what to do.
No, negative. RPD's overrun too.
Then figure it out! Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers.
How the hell did Tyrell just show up?
I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies. So you can either sit there with your dick in your hand or send somebody who's capable of getting me the hell out of here.
He took the back way? Damn it, I forgot to show it off.
I like him already.
The back way is actually closed.
Yeah, you would. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mihail's call.
Mihail.
I'm gonna check the computer, see if I can trace the doc's location.
I like Tyrell.
This'll take some time. Look around, see if you can find anything useful.
Okay. I forgot the
Star's
card.
ID to crack this open.
Oh no, I don't think I can get it anymore. I wonder what's in there. Oh. Beep boop. Report on mansion incident. I don't know, Sixth Doctor. I'll check. Yeah, exactly, Devo. Rejected. Report on mansion incident. This bizarre incident occurred in a mansion owned by the Umbrella Corporation located in the Arklay Mountains. On July 23rd, STAR's Bravo team was dispatched to the Arklay Mountains to investigate a series of mysterious and grisly murders and went unexpectedly radio silent. On July 24th, Alpha team was dispatched as well and became entangled in the events at the nearby mansion. The incident culminated in the destruction of the mansion. Casualties were numerous. The only survivors were 5 members of STARS. The cause of the incident was the illegal bioweapon experiments being carried out in a secret Umbrella lab beneath the mansion. The T-virus being used in these experiments escaped the facility and is presumed to be the root cause of all that occurred. However, all the evidence was destroyed along with the mansion, so further investigation has proven extremely difficult.
Is that Jill in the front row?
Well, yes, it is, Carlos. Yes, I see that. I don't really like commenting on celebrity deaths on Twitch. I just think it's semi-inappropriate. And for those who don't know, the millisecond that kind of thing happens, the chat gets flooded with it. Look at him pretending to type. Come on, Tyrell. Say the thing.
Oh yeah, the kid still got it.
Let that be a lesson to all dartboards.
What'd you say? He's on a computer and not watching a just chatting streamer in a hot tub. What a waste.
Yeah, what's up? Derailed. Was anyone hurt?
Jill?
Ah, shit. Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in! T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bard.
Okay.
Am I the only one who made it?
Alright, this part is mean. It is like salt in the wound. Again, it's anti-fan service. I hate it. Not the clock tower. We're not there yet. Oh my god, freeze rounds, look!
Carlos? Damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
Freeze rounds, finally! Oh my god, I wonder where the mine thrower is. Oh, anyway, let's get these freeze rounds. Mine rounds. They even colored them blue. Again, it's like they originally went with freeze rounds and they were like, oh shit, that's too much animation. Let's just change it to mine rounds. Like, why are they blue? Why are they blue? It's anti-fan service. It's like, you get excited seeing freeze rounds because freeze rounds are the most damaging ammo type in RE3. It's like, oh my god, freeze rounds. And it's exciting. And then you pick it up, mine rounds. Cool. Thanks for the fucking debate in a remake. Anti-fan service. Gotta love it. Good news, limp dicks. I've got some new weaponry for you that's guaranteed to put a brass back in your sacks. They're called mine rounds. These babies were developed by Umbrella's military R&D, and they will light your fires even hotter than the lover you left back home. They're tough to find and tricky to handle, but trust me, they're worth it. Alright, let's take a look at the specs. Mine rounds are designed for standard issue grenade launchers. Don't get cute and try and load them into anything else. Fire them at walls or the ground, and they'll stay right where you put them. The sensor in the mine will detect approaching enemies and detonate when they get within range. So basically just toss them in an enemy's path and you get yourself a landmine. Oh boy. Fun fact, if you don't pick up the shotgun or the mine thrower, they'll appear right here when you get here. Good quality of life change that other Resident Evils desperately needed. CVX. In CVX, you can completely forget the grenade launcher, and then you're fucked. Nice. It's pretty hard to finish without the grenade launcher. Unless you get the Magnum too. But like, yes, we'll touch on that when we play CVX. I like this underground area though. I think this is cool. It's very calming. I like going from underground up the ladder and then the reveal of the clock tower, the bridge, and the rest of Raccoon City. But again, it is bittersweet because it's just, you don't get to explore any of it. It's again, more anti-fan service. where the game gets you excited. You see something really exciting that's in the original. Then once you approach it, you realize, oh wait. God, it's like those old chewing gum finger traps. It's like, oh, you want to stick a gum? Sure. Sap! Fuck you! Alright, I need to use the bathroom, and I'm going to refill my tea. I'll be right back. Enjoy the save room. Be right back, one moment. Okie dokie. Alright, so we are quite a bit through the game so far, but for those of you who don't know, because I'm sure there's a lot of people here who don't, from this point onward, nothing in this game is from the original. Nothing from this point to the end of the game, besides the hospital, is in the original. And the hospital is severely changed, but that's a good thing, because the hospital sucks in RE3. Or it doesn't suck, it's just, it was very short, and they expanded on it a lot here. But, so the hospital is in the game, but other than that, that's it. The acid Nemi fight, if you want to count that, even though it's vastly different. But, yeah. But the hospital is awesome in this game, though. It's definitely in the top 3 moments of the game. And I love Final Nemi as well. But anyway, let's continue. Man, I wish this tea was cooler. It's very hot. It's very hot. I can't handle it, guys. Ooh, fellas. It's very hot. Let's make some ammo. Nothing? There's nothing in this room? Alright, the big reveal. This...
Walker's still alive. I can't stay here.
This is so exciting. You get to see not only the clock tower, but just a giant area. And you can't help but wonder, man, I can't wait to explore all this. Holy shit, this is gonna be sick! I love this area though. This area is fucking gorgeous. It reminds me of that area in RE0 that I love. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, because thank you, Demon, for the gifted sub. That is the clock tower. It was one of the big areas in, or it's not necessarily big, but it's one of the main areas in Resident Evil 3 Original. You can never go in there in the remake for some reason. And just to touch on it a little, I think the clock tower was necessary to make this game a good experience, because in the clock tower, that could have been where all the puzzles take place. And not only that, but this is where you can fight Tentacle Nemi. So we got to fight Rocket Nemi, and those were cool boss fights. The Rocket Nemi fight was awesome. The first few Nemesis fights sucked, but the Rocket Nemi fight was cool. This could have been a way to introduce Tentacle Nemi and then change him into a dog, because after, in RE3 Original, after the clock tower, there is only one more optional Nemi fight. And it could have just taken place in the clock tower anyway. Sorry, I've got ahead of myself. Carlos goes to the hospital, comes back, saves Jill in the clock tower waiting for him, and then you can fight Tentacle Nemi for the first time. And that's the last time you down Nemi in the original. And it could have been perfect. You could have downed Nemi in the clock tower, or clock tower could have self-destructed or some shit, whatever. And after Nemesis comes out of the rubble, he is Dog Nemi. And that could have worked perfect. But instead they fast-forwarded. Dog Nemi's now, clock tower skipped. Then the park is also skipped. The graveyard skipped. The grave digger is skipped. And the waste disposal factory is scrapped. I know, yeah. Bittersweet the game. This area is fucking beautiful, and it's so enticing. But yeah, like with this game, it's always a swing and a miss every time. It just sucks. I do love this area though. It just looks so cool. I love this area. It's so awesome. Oh yeah, White Noise. So did every fan of the classic. I mean, what else could it have been? A little wine to wind down the day. The clock tower brochure. St. Michael's Clock Tower. It's a Baroque style building which stands at the heart of Raccoon City. It has become a beloved icon, and residents consider it to be emblematic of the city as a whole. St. Michael's Church erected this tower in 1908 with the assistance of several philanthropists. It was dedicated to the children born in the developing city, and the first floor was used as an elementary school for many years. That would have been cool to see. The city saw further growth during its electrification over the course of the early 20th century. My God, I gotta stop memeing. Now I'm like twisting my words. And the student body of St. Elementary swelled over 600 students. Unfortunately, elementary was shuttered in 1978 as the building began to show signs of age and wear. The clock was deactivated and strict limitations were placed on the entry and surrounding premises. Years passed with this once beloved monument and the public plaza on lockdown. But in the 1990s, the Umbrella Corporation worked in league with Mayor Michael Warren to renovate and reopen the area. This time with proper preservation efforts in place. The clock tower was officially reopened in 1993, and today the sound of its heavy tolling bells can be once ahead heard throughout Raccoon City. Dude, like I said, anti-fan service. Get ready for the clock tower. Fuck you. All right. For whom the bell tolls. Now, but here in classic RE2 Remake fashion, when you're down and they're kicking you, they throw in a one-liner and everything's all good again.
Bitch can't even swim. Carlos, respond.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Bitch can't even swim.
Was anyone hurt?
No, everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody. Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck? It's back!
Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in!
Woof, 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 woof. Well, guys, you know, Monster Hunter World was an expensive game. They had to use Tigrex AI for something else. Why'd I fill my inventory? There you go. You bastard! When I first beat this boss, I didn't have the grenade launcher in my blind playthrough, and then it just appeared.
Do this.
Why didn't she say, you want stars, I'll give you stars here
Carlos,
instead?
still there?
Like, yeah, it would have been better infinitely at the ending,
You're
but
gonna crap out on me now?
why not here? Yeah, literally any other place. But that's okay. Yeah, I did find it funny though that it just gives you the grenade launcher. Or, well, you don't get it in your inventory. You shoot him with it, but then it's gone. Alright. And this, for those people out there that don't know, this is where the game's ultimate disappointment happens. A fan favorite area to explore, multiple puzzles, a lot of crazy shit could have happened in here. It would be like a mini RPD station for Resident Evil 3. But, as we're about to see, Capcom and M2 had other plans. Resistance, yeah.
Interest. You have done me a big favor, miss.
Jill! Hey, answer me. God damn it. Tyrell, do you copy?
What's going on?
Jill's been infected. I'm taking her to the hospital. Maybe Dr. Bard can save her.
All right, I'll meet you there.
Like, why don't we get to play as Carlos on his way here? That is a perfect opportunity to show us Raccoon City. God, I don't even know why I'm like speculation. We know why, because this game was just had no budget, was rushed, and they didn't give a fuck about it. But I mean, it is fun to theory craft, but we know the reason why. But it would have been cool to see Carlos get here, play as Carlos, run through the entire city, and get to this point, and maybe have to go through the clock tower. I don't know.
You hang in there, Super Cop. I got you.
Super Bach. Now we enter the actual best area in the game by far. This area is awesome. They nailed the hospital in this game.
Fight it, Jill. I'm gonna get you the vaccine.
Or well, yeah, they nailed it aside from the defense section. All right. What?
Tyrell, where's Bard now?
Gotta be the lab in the back. Stay frosty, I'm on my way.
Copy. I'll go on ahead.
We'll get that later. Clean your hands. Wash your hands, please. Where's Adraville? Where's Adraville?
I don't got time for this!
Safsprin? Don't get caught off guard. Oh, I thought that was blue. Is there blue herbs in this game? I can't remember now. Okay. No poison enemies, that's right. Okay, so we come back to these sections with Jill. RE3 actually had multiple enemies that could poison you. Or two, I think. Drain Demos and...
Welcome to the office of Dr. Nathaniel Bard.
Spiders.
Please state your business clearly into the intercom.
Nurse's Journal, September 25th. Oh, brain suckers, sorry, yeah. Every day they bring in more of these mystery illness patients. The sedatives don't stop their delirium, so we have to put them in straitjackets and move them into the isolation wing. Problem is, the isolation wing is already bursting at the seams. The director has ordered us to admit anyone with symptoms free of charge. But what does he expect us to do? Wish them better? We don't have a cure. And that's not all that's bothering me. When these patients die, they're not collected by the usual mortuary teams. We've been told it's special handling to prevent the illness from spreading, but I'm not sure I buy it. Miranda saw some guys wheeling a body through the forbidden door during the night. Why? Where? What is going on? I like the idea of the hospital being on top of a laboratory. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Dr. Bard, are you in there? I'm here to rescue you. Open the door.
No voice match found.
Voice match? What kind of sci-fi bullshit is this?
Dude, there was one time a while back, we were playing with mods on, or I was playing with Cheat Engine, and I had the speed increased to like 400%, and Carlos was like the size of an ant or something, and I triggered this and started running away, and It was fucking hilarious. I was dying laughing because, like, I was just running at 400% speed as an ant, and he's like, what kind of sci-fi bullshit is this? It was perfect. Hello? Oops. This is on hardcore. I didn't play Inferno, guys, because Inferno is not a good way to do a casual playthrough of this game. A story/review playthrough on Inferno would have been an absolute joke. But I have plenty of Inferno playthroughs up on YouTube for those who want to see it. Yeah, the hospital section is the best part, I agree. Nurse's Journal, September 27th. Admitted over 20 mystery illness patients. Patients in the isolation wing were exhibiting severe limb necrosis, fever, muttering delirium, and signs of hyperphagia. Possible infection? Tried every antiseptic. Still no blood work back from the research wing. Ask again. Dr. Young was bitten while treating one of the patients. We've disinfected the wound, but his fever won't go down. Nothing works. Meanwhile, the outpatient wing is complete anarchy. The patients are delirious and growing more violent by the minute. We've called in our off-duty staff. It's all hands on deck now. We've got to contain the chaos. Yeah, this section was done so well. God. The hospital's great. I love it. It's... God, this area is so awesome. Even the journal, like the nurse's journal, it just gives you a sense of what they're going through. No smoking. Anywhere, anytime. Nice. I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. My butt hurts. Memos from administration. And thank you, Vampirism, for the 15 months earlier. Thank you. ID card rules. ID cards are not meant to be taken off hospital grounds under any circumstances. As per our security measures, all employees will store their ID card in their own personal lockers before returning home for the day. Thank you. Lost locker room key. The key to the locker room has gone missing. The last person to have it may have dropped it somewhere in the courtyard. Until it is recovered, we will keep a spare key here in the office. Please stop by administration at the end of your shift to borrow it.
Not this way.
Oh my god. No. Damn it! You poopy butt. Hello? Got her. Health day. Hey, yummy big bacon. Damn it. Ooh. The tactical grip, nice. Ooh, I can't throw predictions out like candy. I'm afraid of the dabs. I can't believe some of the points you guys got yesterday. 300k. Dude, people have been watching the stream for years and don't have 300k. It's actually insane. I need to redo my point system still. I haven't had any free time lately. What was that? Nice. Oh my goodness. I'm gosh darn Nathaniel Bard. Well, we don't need to explore this place anymore, so let's just leave. Oh, wait. Oh, the zombies don't get up on hardcore? I love that. Just like RE1. Or very similar. Hunters are so cool in this. They nailed them. Where is he? I'm so used to Inferno. Where? I never said there's no fan service. I point out all the fan service. Uh-oh. I love this. This is so cool. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Place predictions on if I'll die in the hunter room. I have a secret weapon. Oh no. Don't kill me. I was talking about my secret weapon. You can't kill. I said don't kill me! I stopped doing my secret weapon and look what happens. Hunter. Okay, that's it. We start right here. Perfect. My secret weapon was abusing the door. And when I stopped, I died. We did it. The One Punch Man Carlos. God, I love hunters in this. I was curious how they were going to make them work. Because, like, hunters by design look so squishy. And sometimes in some games they are squishy depending on the ammo. Thank you, Hogan's Ghost, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh yeah, thank you. But they nailed it in this game. If you're not using the grenade rifle or the grenade launcher, sorry, you have to blow the plating off their face or the armor pieces off their body, and it exposes their weak points. I think that's such good design. Like, it's so cool. It worked out perfectly. I think Lickers in RE2 Remake and Hunters in this are so good. I hope if there's like an Outbreak remake, just to stick with those enemies. Stick with that design, the walking, and maybe if they do Super Lickers for Outbreak remake, if that ever happens, or whatever else they choose to do, maybe Super Lickers can even hear you walking, or sorry, they'll be just extra sensitive. So you have to just creep along. I don't have any ammo. That guy's got no brains. We need to get over there. But how, folks? But how? Oh no, there's no ammo here either. This isn't good. I like how there's just more zombies in there all of a sudden. Wait, where's the hunter? Is there no hunter on normal? Or... Ooh, there we go. Oh my god, grenades? Alright, let's have some fun. Assuming they're all here. Are they all here? They're not. Oh. RE lost items. Oh. 9 clockwise, 3 counterclockwise. I forgot. Carlos's dodge, you have to charge before they do the animation. Alright, where's that hunter? Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'm glad hunters are just as cheap as always in this game. Like, I'm aware that they're, like, ridiculously cheap, can just combo you and kill you without you being able to fight back, but it's like that in every RE game, so... Is this a free reload? It might be. No! Alright, where are the other zombies? Wait, we have 5 of these? Huh!
All I wanted to know was what the documents were doing in your office in the first place.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best biologist you'll ever meet, you bedpan-changing waste of a nursing degree. Of course I have connections higher up. Of course the military consults with me on projects beyond your comprehension. So stop wasting my time with your nosy questions.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
You didn't read the documents, did you?
No, I shredded them just like you asked.
Good. Good. If that's all, you can go back to wiping your patient's ass. That's what they pay you for, right? And polish my shoes.
Yes, sir.
I bet you know a lot about polishing, don't you? Now fuck off and don't say a word to anyone.
Jesus.
Wow. What a douche.
You said it, Carlos. Holy shit. Imagine working for someone like that, which there are plenty of bosses out there exactly like that.
Bard. Tyrell. Bard's dead. He's been shot.
Shit. And the vaccine?
I'm looking.
Well, look harder.
I'm looking.
There's gotta be a computer, right?
Banquet invitation. Dear Dr. Bard, it is my pleasure to cordially invite you to a banquet on September 10th at the Central Hotel, where we will be exchanging viewpoints on Raccoon City's new Special Medical Zone, SMZ. Attending will be Mayor Michael Warren, Chief of Police Brian Irons, and other distinguished members of our community. Thursday, September 10th, 1998, 6 p.m. The Orient Restaurant, the Central Hotel's 2nd floor. We would be honored if you joined us. Sincerely, Greg Tester, United States Senator. Handwritten note. Nate, I'll be introducing the bill for the new drug of yours mid-August. Bring the cash. We booked a suite for the usual after party. You're a brunette guy, right? I'll let Irons know. Yikes. God, I fucking hate scumbags. Thank you, Hogan's Ghost, for the 5 gifted subs. Hey, Herudolf. Bird is a pizza shit. Email from Nathaniel Bard. To Greg Tester, reply immediately. Greg, I know you're watching the news. This virus is going to devour our whole country. The dead will wash over Capitol Hill like a tidal wave. You're not safe. However, you've always been a good friend to me, so I'd like to offer you a way out. I have in my possession 1 dose of a vaccine for the virus, the Holy Grail, and it's not for my family, not for my ladies on the side. No, Greg, I'm saving it for you. I know better than anyone that you're the future of the United States. But if you want the goods, Greg, you've got to get me the hell out of here now without Umbrella finding out. Lean on the Pentagon for me. I know you've got the clout. See if someone can get a rescue team in here without UBCS involvement. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, which would sound pretty chest hair after the parties you've been to. Hurry, my time is running out.
This is VRC Chief Nathaniel Bard. September 29, 11 p.m. I am acutely aware that my time's running out. And I hope and pray, by making this recording and bringing the truth to light, that I can restore some small shred of honor to my name. All of Raccoon City's suffering began with the release of a biological weapon known as the T-virus. My employer, the Umbrella Corporation, engineered this virus, and they ordered my team to develop a vaccine, which we did. Now, I keep samples of this vaccine here in my office. The rest of it is stored underground. But those sons of bitches at the board, they want to destroy it. They don't want the world to know what they've done. So they're trying to erase all evidence that the virus ever existed. Now, I'm not a fool. I know they don't want me to...
I got Julie all along. And she trusted me anyway. Fuck!
Roid rage.
Is it here?
Getting offline, guys. Later.
All right, Joe.
Ah, fuck it. I was saving for the free reload, but I'm just tired of seeing that in my inventory.
T, I got it.
Good. I'm headed your way.
Be careful.
Careful. Have you seen this town? It'll be a fucking miracle if I get there in one piece.
Vaccine sample. A vaccine which can cure a victim of the T-virus. Just enough vaccine inside for 1 person. God, imagine shooting up that that purple neon vaccine. Yikers. Alright, we are gonna make a run for it, folks. Fucking go, 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 go! Goddamn Nathaniel Bard. And that is the end of the hospital. Probably the best area in RE3 Remake. Vastly improved upon from the original game. That was awesome. I love the hospital. I think it's really well done. All the documents, the stuff with Nathaniel Bard, the atmosphere in general, the hunters were handled perfectly, and the hunter intro is a throwback to Resident Evil 1's hunter intro, which was an awesome little dose of fan service. And now, as in classic RE3 Remake fashion, let's ruin it all by adding an awful segment directly after the good one. Wait, rewind. I'm supposed to be positive. And now they do a little RE4 fan service by giving us... This was definitely decided upon to make the RE4 fans happy.
This shit better work.
Because they knew RE4 fans would probably enjoy the game a little, so they threw in this little extra fan service for RE4 fans. Definitely, that's how it went.
Tyrell, what the hell happened?
Attention all citizens. The contagion spreading throughout the city has been designated uncontainable. On October 1st, Raccoon City will be completely destroyed in a missile strike. All residents capable of rational thought are urged to evacuate immediately. This is not a test. Attention all citizens.
I mean, that's only a day away. There's still people in the city. You think Uncle Sam gives a shit? Fuck. Here they come. Oh, let me sit
No,
tight.
I don't think this ruins the hospital. I was just kidding. But this part is...
Better grab some gear.
This is...
Sounds like there's a lot of them out there.
It is funny that the strongest part of the game is immediately followed up by the weakest part of the game. I think this is okay. Oh, I love RE4. I can't wait to play it. It's going to be in the next couple days for sure. What do we have left to play? Dark Side Chronicles, Resident Evil, Dead Aim, Dark Side Chronicles, 4, 5, 6, 7, and Code Veronica. Actually, before 4, I played Survivor. After we're done the marathon, though, I will Revelations 1 and 2, derp. Okay, we still got a bit to go.
I'm gonna try to lower the window shutters. The less entry points, the better.
And how do we do that?
I'll try hacking into the hospital security system.
God,
Keep
this
them
is
off me
bad.
in the meantime.
Like, the most horror in this entire game was the hospital. And the most action in this entire game was the hospital. Yikers. Why?
Okay. Now the fun shit.
My favorite mechanic. Yeah, we need some heavy firepower here. See you, boys. I need to pick up the all the shit. Goddamn Nathaniel Bird, goddamn Nathaniel Bird, goddamn Nathaniel Bird.
Oh, come on.
Okay, this part's a little spooky. Hunters, are you gonna die or are you not gonna die? No crits? Where are my crits at? Good, good, good. Oh my god. Watch the explosions. Where are they? Oh! Yeah, here's a little tip for those of you who want to 100% the game. Get the infinite rocket launcher and spam it into that. Boom. You get your achievement for zombies killed. You know, this time around, I didn't like hate this or anything. I think it's fine, but it's just, you know.
Carlos, you all right? Not even close. But at least it's over. I'm coming back.
Vaccine's the real deal.
Good.
You going
Yeah.
somewhere?
You're damn right.
What do you think you're gonna do? Whole city's about to be microwaved.
Come on, man. Call the government. Tell them we found a cure. You stall for time.
Ballsy motherfucker.
Ballsy motherfucker. Do you guys remember when this song plays? Who is paying close attention to my RE2 Remake playthrough?
Jill. Thank God you're okay. I've got good news.
The
It's
sewer,
over now.
the RE2 sewer save room,
The
yeah.
city's safe.
We're gonna. There's a taste of what a lot of RE8's gonna be like, by the way. Vampires and werewolves.
Rachel. It's the only way.
Cool scene.
Where am I? What's going on? Oh.
Attention all citizens. The missile strike on Raccoon City will occur in just hours. The payload is designed to eradicate all biological material. You will not survive if you remain in the city.
October 1st?
Evacuate now. Repeat.
No.
Evacuate
It
now.
can't be.
This is not a test.
All right. So, I have to say this. Instead of giving us the Eagle from the original, we get the G18. Okay. Yeah, basically a reskin of the pistol we already have. Sick. All right.
Morning, sunshine.
You saved my life.
I sure as shit didn't. That was all Carlos. He carried you here and he treated you himself, crazy bastard.
Where is he?
Went underground. Bard stockpiled the vaccine, enough to give the city some hope.
He thinks he can do this by himself. I'm going after him.
Wait, did you see the broadcast? They're gonna blow the city sky high. I'm trying to get a hold of someone, anyone with the clearance to stop it. Leave this mess to him. He's a professional.
So am I.
Right. Guess I'm not talking you out of this. The storage facility's underground. It's hospital. I've lost contact with Carlos.
Oh shit.
So expect trouble.
Okay, Tyrell. Maybe I should bring my handgun. I don't think this is enough. Alright, where are the hunters? Now, this is a cool section. I like that you can go back through the hospital as Jill and see some extra stuff. That's neat. It reminds me of classic RE3, where when you go back through the city later on, there's more areas open. Like when you go back and use the crank for the garage. It's nice that some of the stuff is in here. There's nothing over here. I can't remember. I've only done this in one playthrough, I think. So I don't know where all the stuff is.
Squeeze by.
Another Easter egg for another thing of fan service for RE1. Jill has literally no reaction to hunters.
Guaranteed to give you a headache.
The Lightning Hawk. Okay, smartass. Let's see what this mystery is all about. Oh, oops. Like, I don't think replacing guns is necessarily a problem when remaking a game. It's the fact that RE3 had very unique weapons. Like the pistol and the shotgun. What other freaking games are those in? Jesus. Maybe I should take the pistol. Yeah, I don't like that the Magnum is just... Sorry too. Got him. Oh, there is a locker in here, I guess. Hey, that's my locker. Yeah, the Irons revolver, that would have been cool. Oh, did I? Okay, one sec. Whatever. Nurse's Journal, September 29th. We tried. I swear to God we did. But there's nothing else to be done. The chaos is completely beyond control. Victims are pouring in now, dying and spreading the infection faster than we can reach them. So we've given up trying. Those of us who aren't infected have barricaded ourselves in here. We can hear the cries for help outside, the screaming, but none of us will go out there because it would be the end of us. I can't believe we've abandoned our patients. It's the worst sin imaginable for a nurse. I can't stop shaking, but I want to live. I want to live. We heard a helicopter flying overhead and immediately started crying and hugging each other, thinking a rescue team was on the way. But the sound grew distant, and all we're left with now is the moaning of the dead and the silent screams in our hearts. We are all about to lose our minds. I'm sorry I failed you. Yikes. So I think that's all there is in this area. There might be... Oh, actually, there's one more locked. One more locker. Yo, noise. Yeah, it's Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Dakota. I think I know what happened to the missing tape of Dr. B. His research assistant took it. One of my patients saw Abbott remove something from a locker in the nurse's station and walk toward the treatment room. I'll try and sneak in and look during the night shift. You can just stay cool and keep doing your job. I don't care how important Dr. B is to the medical community. That kind of harassment is not okay. I promise I won't let them destroy the evidence. He's a pig and an asshole and get his day in court. But we got his day. More magnum ammo, nice. God, this is getting me excited for Village. I know most people think this is like, this is the sign of doom for the franchise again, as RE6 was, but this wasn't technically, I'm not too worried about Village. I think that is the kind of quality we're going to see for the next few years. I've said this a few times before, but in my opinion, I am predicting that this franchise to Capcom, this is going to be their new Call of Duty. I think we're going to see a new Resident Evil game every single year, and every couple years, maybe 2 to 3, the game in between is going to be bad, like this one. But this isn't a bad game. It's just going to be very obvious. Like when you're pumping out masterpieces, it's very obvious to spot the shit one in between, or not shit one. It's very easy to spot the one with a lot of flaws in between, the rushed room or rushed game. And I think RE7 is a really good game, but its shortcomings, I believe, are because the game was on an entirely new engine, and it was also heavy emphasis on VR. Like, RE7 was so experimental for the franchise. It was the game that brought it back to its roots. It was VR and on a brand new engine. I'm so excited to see how much they've learned with Village. God, I'm so pumped. But I do believe we'll be seeing a Resident Evil every year. You know, this game has been running really... This game is much more optimized graphically than RE2 Remake. Like, I have been at 140 FPS most of the time. Spencer Memorial Pamphlet. Spencer Memorial Hospital, the heart of Raccoon City's healthcare and forefront of science. Spencer Memorial Hospital was meticulously designed by Spencer Foundation to serve as the backbone of medical care throughout the region. In addition to our state-of-the-art outpatient wing and spacious inpatient wing, we boast one of the country's largest research wings where we conduct clinical trials for new drugs that will change the face of medicine across the United States and the world. Oh, for sure. I am not worried about RE4 Remake at all. Like, fucking up RE3 Remake, who cares? People like me are so few and far between. People that love Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Like, your average person just, you know, thinks it's okay. So fucking that up is whatever. It's not like people absolutely love RE3. But RE4 though? RE4, you fucked that game up? Oh my god.
This must be the way I'm run.
The pitchforks are coming. Imagine, like, let's say they did to RE4 what they did to this game. They cut the castle. They cut the island. It was just village, a new area, another lab, and then whatever, a cave. People would, which is similar to what they fucking did with this game, by the way. Yeah, the people would go insane. But yeah, imagine though. Imagine you go to the village, or sorry, imagine you go to the island in RE4, and it's not an island. It's Nest 4, and it has all the same assets as this. Yeah, you wouldn't be too happy then, would you, RE4 fans? defending RE3 Remake, you fucking guys. Look familiar? Exactly, Gold Reaver. RE4 is... like on most Resident Evil tier lists, in my opinion, Remake 2, 4, and 2 Remake are all very equal. And I think, if anything, RE1 Remake is the best in terms of quality.
No one in the hospital ever noticed all this.
But most, you go out there and check most YouTube tier lists, RE4 is the only one that's an S. Maybe RE7 sometimes. But those two are very common. The song that's playing right now that you can hardly hear is very similar to a song in Amnesia. Yeah, exactly. RE4 is like FF7 for Final Fantasy, where the true fans know FF6 is the best. No, not really, but it is like that. It's a good comparison. Like there are people out there who think FF7 is the only. It's like, oh, it's not FF7, bad Final Fantasy. And yeah, that opinion rides true for RE4 as well. But yeah, I'm excited for all RE games. As much as I rag on this game, you know, I've shown you guys I do enjoy parts of this game. There are parts that are really good. The hospital is awesome. The first section of the city is awesome. And I think this laboratory makes much more sense than the waste disposal factory. Like, it definitely makes more sense. A laboratory under a hospital, that's really cool. Like, that's I enjoy this more, but you could have went from lab to waste disposal factory or anything. But yeah, there's no excuse for getting rid of zones in this game other than it just being rushed. Elevator notice. To all employees, we've identified an issue with the electrical box where concurrent use of heavy machinery overloads and it causes the fuses to blow. If you encounter this problem and can't get the elevator running, please stay calm. Gather fuses from the sub-generators situated around the warehouse and use those to restore power from the main generator as quickly as possible. Let's get the shotgun back. Guess we could take some mine rounds too. Yeah, I like how everything semi-important is just in green. And now we get introduced to a new enemy. But it's not actually a new enemy because it was used in RE2 Remake, but please pretend it's new. And also, regardless of whether it's new or not, I fucking hate pale heads. They're not scary. Or, I mean, their animations are slightly scary, but they're just so annoying. I think, yeah. Slarty, I think it just adds fuel to the fire that they're in the RE2 Remake DLC. So then when you see them in this game, it's not some like big reveal. It's just like, oh, it's those fucking annoying fucks from the RE2 Remake DLC. So we got pale heads, zombies, and Nemesis, the parasite zombies. I forget how to even kill these pieces of shit.
Admit, I respect your
Flame rounds?
But I'm afraid our games end here.
Come down here.
You think this is over?
How do you kill these? I can't remember. Maybe he's dead. Magnum to the head. Yeah, I mean, that kills everything in the franchise for the most part. Besides, like, regenerators. Magnum to the head should do the trick, Bach. Swift. Swift Magnum fucking to the brain. That ought to do it. Dude, the Hunter Gamma placed here in Inferno is so cheap. Oh, it's ridiculous. Like, if you don't react quickly, it just one-shots you. It's like, enjoy, fuckface. I'm using a mouse and keyboard, by the way. And on top of the pale heads, another reason this area is not cool. It's a Project Resistance area. It's like I've already seen this. I've already seen them, and I've already seen this place. It's a shame.
Dead end. No? Wait.
Yeah, this level was in the beta for Resistance. Like, it was used in the first level. 808! Oh yeah, I forgot this existed. I do think it would be smart of them one day, like, although I don't think this would fix the game at all. Oh, well, unless they went in. I do think this game may one day see a director's cut or something. If any game will, ever again in the RE franchise, I think it would be this game. Because the outcry is wildly heard by Capcom. Like, they know people are not happy with this. It'd be cool to see, like, the clock tower, the freeze rounds, the park. But the thing that I like is impossible to see that happening is Dognemy would have to change after the bridge, like after the clock tower, after the park, after all that, or it just wouldn't, like, it'd just be the same problem. Yo, Auntie. But no, I don't think they will. But if they are going to do a director's cut of any game ever again, it would be this. And honestly, they could make like a Schneider's cut. They could make bank off this game if they re-released it as, like that. As a finished product, yeah. If they actually finish the game, they could make a lot of money off of it. I don't think they will either, guys, but I'm just shooting the shit. Magnum. 2 gunpowders. Sad zombie sounds. Sad zombie sound effects. You stay dead. What is the uptime? Does anyone know? Okay. It's officially taken me longer than my first playthrough, haha. I'm trying to really take my time and be thorough with everything. I did do some just chatting for a few minutes.
All right, here goes.
But this is going to take longer than my first playthrough. Nice, bad clocks. RE6 is mindless fun with friends. But I know the argument, what isn't mindless fun with friends? But it is fun with friends. It is. And there are some really good moments in RE6. Meme about the game as much as you want, but there are some cutscenes that were long overdue by the time the game came around. Yeah, that might be it, Andy. Oh no, don't kill me. This part's pretty cheap. Watch, he does the thriller. Watch this. If you go up the ladder here, watch, he'll do the thriller. Oh, wait. He didn't do it.
Shit.
Maybe they'll do it up here.
What was he doing in here?
Never mind. The extended barrel. The lightning hawk. Oh. No, I'm not doing the 4 routes in RE6. I can't handle doing... I don't think I could stomach Chris. I hate that campaign. Unfinished activity log. Infiltrated RC disturbances are sporadic. Commencing mission. Observe 5 RPD officers engaging a pack of 20 strong. Officers annihilated in 20 minutes. Test run at university. Diverted pack. So here's the notes. Okay. Yeah, the RE6 takes forever.
Joe,
Tyrell.
I got through. They're willing to negotiate. They'll call off the strike if, and this is one big-ass if, we can deliver the vaccine to them before they launch.
How long do we have?
Hours, maybe.
Then let's not waste one more second.
This way.
This way. Operation Raccoon City.
We'll find the vaccine
Gaiden
up ahead.
and Umbrella Corp are paywalled, haha.
Sure you don't
Stop
need to
and
stop?
do what?
Stop and do what? I got your back.
All right, let's get this done. Tyrell! Now! Keep going. We're almost there. No! Shit!
Changing him into a dog is such a weird choice. Like, it feels like extra work for a worse experience. Yeah, like, first off, how the hell did it get down there? Second off, she just looked that way. Was he like this, waiting? Like, I don't understand. Alright, Nest 3. So, in the original, this was a waste disposal factory. It's where Umbrella disposed of all their test subjects. You know the story. And here is Nest 3. Or sorry, Nest 2. Sorry, derp. Attention, Nest 2. We'll see Nest 3 in RE4 Remake. Attention, Nest 2 employees. The objectives of this T-Virus research facility differ from those of Umbrella's main Nest facility. Here, we focus on real-world use cases which arise as new bioweapons are created and introduced, such as the need for the T-Virus vaccines and new weaponry capable of suppressing bioweapons. Some aspects of our work here can be dangerous, so it is imperative that all employees adhere to workplace regulations without fail. In particular, unauthorized entry by unapproved visitors or the removal of work-related data or materials will be met with severe disciplinary measures. It is a great honor to be part of the finest research organization in the world. Keep this in mind and stick to the rules as we forge new revolutionary technologies. Nice. How much Magnum ammo do we have again? 14. Holy shit. What? Probably should have shot through him. Whatever. It's not like we need this ammo. Isaac Graves' diary. The pay was generous. The benefits were good. Most importantly, they promised me I'd be contributing to the state-of-the-art medical tech research. For a university teacher stuck working in nowhere America, it was a golden opportunity, like winning the lottery. So I went for it. I made the pitch to my family and we agreed to move here to Raccoon City. Well, hindsight is 20/20 because this lab is a den of monsters who conduct cruel and barbaric experiments for the sole purpose of taking human life in the most sickening way possible. It's messed up. The world needs to know. But every time I work up enough courage to blow the whistle, I think of Penny and Casey and immediately chicken out. Umbrella owns this town. There was this guy they caught trying to smuggle out company secrets. They essentially fed him to one of the betas. Betas! Fed him. I saw the whole thing. I got my wife and daughter into this. I just need to do my job, do as I'm told, for their sake. But let this be a testament that I do have a conscience and I've learned my lesson.
Employees are advised to carry an override key at all times until evacuation is
I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. Like, for one, I am glad that this isn't like 100% a copy paste. Like, it is quite different from the lab in RE2 Remake. And this room is actually really cool.
override key successfully generated.
What have we here?
Override key removed.
I'm just salty because, like, they could have made this lab connect to the giant waste disposal facility, which there is a waste disposal area. I just wish the dead factory was like the next area. So you do the lab and then the dead factory is the final place. But no, it goes lab, one room of waste disposal, the boss area, and then lab again. All right, but that's okay. Let's keep continue. Let's keep continue. Let's keep continue. I should have probably brought the shotgun. Where is it? Yeah, let's go get it. That was almost a sentence, yeah. These massive playthroughs are taking a toll on my brain. Four slots, that's not enough. Let's just ditch the mine rounds. There we go, that's better.
Override complete.
Lol. Oh god, he's so fast. That did the trick, I think. Oh my god, they're too stumbly. Weaponry authorization report. Request. Dear Dr. Emerson, I would like to formally request that the weaponry normally reserved for the bioweapon synthesis team be made available for any employees interfacing with the admission and dismissal of test subjects. These subjects do not present the same levels of danger as their bioweapon products, but I believe that this weaponry authorization is advisable as outlined below. Recently, some test subjects have developed new mutation granting them very high regrowth abilities. Our team refers to these specimens as pale heads. They've been appearing with regularity, but the specific cause has not yet been determined. The astonishing rate at which these pale heads regenerate makes them difficult to deliver a lethal blow with standard weaponry. If any sort of system failure were to occur within our facility, we would be woefully underprepared to defend ourselves. For this reason, I would like to request high-powered weaponry capable of subduing the pale heads be issued to all our employees working in shipping and processing. This will ensure that in the event of an emergency, we will be able to quickly eliminate the threat and evacuate safely. Thank you very much for this consideration. Robo arms back. RE1 and 2 are remakes. You are wrong. Wait. Yeah. Search up the definition of remaster on Google. Oh, does this guy have something? There's a note. Scientist dying message. It's happened. Our worst case scenario. The T-virus somehow leaked. Under orders from Dr. Bird, I'm to manufacture mass quantities of the vaccine. I prepared a culture of the T-virus antigen. Now I just need to combine it with the adjuvant to enhance its effects. And I should be able to produce enough vaccine to save all surviving citizens. Samples are stored in the lab. If I don't make it back, please complete the synthesis process. Try to find a way to stop this outbreak. It's the least we could do after setting these horrifying events in motion. Don't come in here. Nemi weak. I actually really like the music in this game. I've said that 1,000 times, but this song's awesome. I forgot to touch on that.
This must be what powers it.
Yeah, you can hardly hear the music, unfortunately, but it's playing. This is a really cool room. I always appreciate seeing failed test subjects.
These are tyrants.
Look at the poor underdeveloped tyrants.
Jesus. Is this where they're made?
I know, Remina, you are in full defense of RE3 Remake, as seen throughout the stream, but there is a ton in this area. Even though they're recolored, it's hard to see with the naked eye. They're everywhere.
Out of the way!
Don't do it. I mean, it's not so much like, oh, the lab is just reused assets. It's the fact that they didn't do the waste disposal factory or any of the other things due to just being like, fuck it, let's just work with what we already have instead of making a unique experience for fans of the original game.
Okay, this looks like it might be used in vaccine development.
Let's see. And that's why the reused assets are such are so talked about in the lab. It's because of these why they most likely scrapped the other environments. So yes, I understand a lot of this lab is new, but the foundation the lab is built on is just assets from RE2. Okay, I'm scared. Don't do it. Yes, exactly. I didn't even mention that perfect sentence. This game was made for fans of RE2 Remake, not at all for fans of RE3 Original. And RE2 Remake was made for fans of RE2 Original. Feels weird. Okay. It is not lazy. Capcom said themselves they won't be creating any assets which are just used for 1 or 2 games because it wasn't lucrative enough. Well, I mean, smart business practice, but that is the definition of lazy. I mean, an entire areas were scrapped due to that. That is lazy. Guys, should we make RE3 as faithful as we made RE2 Remake? No. Scrap this, and this, and this, and just reuse the lab again. Smart business practice. But this conversation's going down a bad road. I defend this game all you want, but saying it's not rushed or not lazy, you're kidding yourself. There's no argument to be had. People with brain cells know by now. Okay, our second puzzle. Okay. All right. Dude, I used to spend entire streams defending Blizzard because Blizzard is an awesome was an awesome company back then. I defend Capcom a lot of time for Village and RE4 Remake and RE7 and RE6. I defend most of the games. But this game, like, if you defend this game, you just don't understand. It was made purely to take your money, not to make anyone happy. This was made for a quick buck. That's the facts, unfortunately. And yes, it is good. It's a good game. But it was like all the passion that was put into RE7 and RE2 Remake and what will be RE8 Village put into this game? God, no. You are kidding yourself if you think that. It's not an opinion thing. It's a factual thing. And I fell for it too, don't worry. But this is going down too negative of a road. We've stayed relatively positive. If you want to defend random shit about this game, go to the Steam forums or something. Thank you, Coffee Drinking Noob, for the $10. Says, how do you prefer your burger and what fixings? Oh God, I don't know. Wendy's Baconator is my favorite. I have been being super fair to this game as we played through it, and we've got the VOD to prove it. I just can't handle the baseless arguments of defending the length or areas or mechanics of the game. Because there's a lot of things that are indefensible. No, I just don't want to rant about food in this particular playthrough. But if I were to pick a fast food burger, it would be Baconator. All right. As with everything, I have been talking about all the aspects of this game. I think... Holy shit, the heals. Guess we don't need this. Let's bring the handgun instead.
Name is this place?
I do think there was more thought put into this fight for RE3 Remake. I actually love Waste Disposal Nemesis in the original. And keep in mind, you're getting when you're comparing the games, when comparing actual things that are in both games, like a couple things, this part's in both games. This is the Waste Disposal fight. In the original RE3, Nemesis drops down in his tentacle form with a new skill set, and you have to either kill him with normal ammo or kill him using the acid valves. It's a very difficult fight mechanically if you actually try and do it the proper way. It is one of the hardest fights, if not the hardest fight in the game. And in this game, same concept. You can kill him with just the acid, or you can kill him with your weapons. But in this one, in this fight, zombies will spawn all around you as you're fighting him. And unfortunately, the camera is bugged in this fight, as confirmed by Capcom. It is bugged, unfortunately. So the camera rides up Jill's neck for some reason. However, I don't think this is a good fight, because it is literally just the clock tower fight here instead, and I think he has an extra move, but it's more of the same. You use mine rounds to knock him down. It's the same fight. And before you say, well, in the original it was similar to the clock tower Nemi fight if you jumped off or if you stayed on the train and used the emergency brake, that's true, but this is a remake. It is supposed to improve on the mistakes of the original product, not make them worse. Oh, we have a ton of ammo. Holy shit. Thank you, Coffee Drinking New, for another $10. Says, okay, no food ramble. What is your favorite drink? Alcohol, non-alcohol, or both? Almond milk, water, and my favorite alcoholic beverage is Jack Daniels. Probably Honey Jack at this point in my life. Okay. Regardless, I think this fight is cool, though. It was done decently well. I don't like the zombie spawning. I think it's just lame. Ads in any boss fight are just lame for the most part, especially just normal zombies from Raccoon City. But I think the fight itself is pretty cool. I want pale heads.
Nikolai, don't! The city needs that vaccine!
More than I do. I don't think the wisdom I've been trying to impart on you is getting through. Now I know you can't put a price on life. But I'm in this business to get paid. So let's make a deal. You go down there, battle the Nemesis, and I'll recall it all and sell the combat arc. Put on a good show, and maybe I don't need the vaccine. Agreed? Good.
The acting is really good in this. Okay, Nemi, you poopy.
Jill, is that you?
Carlos?
You're okay. Let me spot for you.
Good idea.
Watch it, you've got company!
See the camera? Look. Told ya. Alright, we get to see the actual mechanics now.
Here, come look out!
Oh, he's not gonna... Oh. Oh my god, stop, stop! Let me shoot! Oh my god. Yikes. Am I just gonna kill him normally? What? Okay, please actually get bathed by the acid. I may have actually fucked myself. If you do too much damage, he actually...
I got this!
He's dead.
Jill! Here comes a crane. Use it to climb up.
This is cool.
Come on. Come on.
Jill, get back!
Oh, I love how you see his teeth go flying too. That's really cool. And he's missing the teeth.
Now get on!
Yeah, we killed T-Rex. I wonder if they did use Monster Hunter AI for the dog form. I like this. I wonder if they use the AI for Monster Hunter Rise, because it is on the RE engine.
Okay, I'll meet you up ahead.
It'd be cool to see him in Monster Hunter Rise, like as a... What?
Nikolai?
That was weird.
Where did you go?
Alright, so in the original, in the one of 3 ending sequences, you would actually fight Nikolai here and kill him. And there's another ending where Nikolai gets killed by Nemesis, and there is another ending where I think Nikolai escapes. But in this one, there's only one ending. and
I have
Nikolai
to get that
escapes in this
vaccine
game.
back.
I assume he escapes because when you leave him on the helipad, there's literally a helicopter right beside the one you leave on. So I assume he dies or he escapes. Sorry. Okay, weapon spec sheet. Ferromagnetic infantry. Use next generation railgun. Development code name Finger. We are about to finger Nemesis. Suppression of new bioweapons in case of outbreak. Extreme firepower provides the secondary benefit of completely obliterating the target, leaving no trace behind. The thing is totally rad. Tyrant out of line, just give him the finger and problem solved. Okay, cool. So I do like this redesign. As you guys know already, I think the ending fight in original RE3 is bad. It sucks. Slug Nemi and the railgun shooting into itself is just dumb. This is way cooler. But it's a shame that we don't get to do the Nemesis or the Nikolai boss fight is gone completely. The Nikolai getting killed by Nemesis is gone completely, which that was such a cool death. And the alternate ending with Barry Burton is also gone, which is... Barry's my favorite character, so obviously I fucking hate that. Barry arriving would be amazing. But no, it's all scrapped because Capcom isn't lazy and it's a good business move.
It's done. Give me the vaccine, you greedy son of a bitch.
No. You print money. I like money. We shall make ours an ongoing arrangement.
Now drop the gun! This part is fucking awesome. The music, the slug comes in, so that's honoring RE3 original, the slug form Nemi. I fucking love this. This is one of my favorite fights in the franchise.
Have you ever seen anything so incredible?
Incredible! Now listen to the music. Oh wait, it might start after.
You know how it is. City's about to explode, and you can't put a price on life.
Fuck you, Nikolai.
Good luck.
Nikolai!
Jill!
Go after Nikolai. He's got the vaccine.
What about you?
We're running out of time. I've got this.
I know you do.
Look, just so you know, this is the last
This is so fucking cool. Listen. Oh wait, it's once we shoot it. What am I doing? Oops. Uh-oh, don't kill me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, right here. This is so fucking cool. Watch listen to the music and watch it. Musical cues, like the ending of RE2 original and not remake. It makes things way fucking more epic and amazing. And my butt hurts.
Felt that, did you? How about some
Oh shit! Okay. Do. Yo, but is that? Felt that, did you? How about some more? Wait, can you not do this in a hardcore? Well, I'm gonna test it.
I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh, God. God, he's so slow! Oh, guess that's it.
You think I don't know how to fuck you up?
Yeah! He's got an itchy armpit. Next time? Should we give him stars?
Come on! Next time, take the fucking hit!
I actually love that line. And you know why I love it? Look at that scenery. You know why I love it? Because Nemesis is like those creepy fucking stalker dudes that don't leave you alone. I have so many female friends, especially Twitch streamers, Jesus Christ, that have these dudes that spam DM them every day, all day. Like, they'll write like 800 DMs, the girl will write back, cool. And then the guy will write back 800 things like, oh, you're so beautiful, that was such an intelligent thing to say to what I wrote. Cool, that's so smart. Next time, take the fucking hint. Because that's what all chicks want to do to those fucking creepy ass guys. And another thing, unfortunately, I have to mention everything on my mind. It is a giant letdown that this game has no escape sequence. Why? Why was that? Like, it's literally the best part of RE2 Remake. Or one of the best parts of RE2 Remake, easily. The escape for both Leon and Claire was one of the most memorable sections of that game. Where is it? Ugh. Why? As we listen to the RE7 boat alarm.
Can't let Nikolai get away with that vaccine. I hope Carlos managed to stop him.
Awooga! I hope RE8 has an escape. Oh my god. Fresh new area. This is cool though. Like, this nest is alright. Next time, take the fucking hit. Next time, take the fucking hit.
I can still catch him.
Yeah, even putting a timer on the section. Oh well. Resident Evil 3 Reforged.
We're not going to stop. Promise you this.
The ending is interesting in this though. It's a weird.
No!
It's weird what they decided.
Any idea what you've just done?
No, don't care. My client ordered me to reduce Umbrella to drop.
10 minutes until missile impact.
The missile has launched.
Why not 10 minutes ago? Nemi, the final Nemi takes like 3 minutes.
Shame you didn't listen to me when you had the chance.
Jill! Shoot him!
I can't. I'll hit you.
Do it! You have to! There's no other way.
Carlos! No!
Nice, we got good ending.
Knew you couldn't pull the trigger.
No, I was kidding. That's bad ending. That's bad ending. But you know what? I will hand it to M2. At least there is technically an alternate ending. Or, well, sort of. At least, I guess. Alright, now pay close attention. You can actually see another chopper in the background. So, like, Nikolai definitely lives here. Look. Look, 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 look. I can't spam pause, and I don't know when it is.
Oh, no.
There it is. Look. See my mouse? What's that? It's another fucking chopper. Now, oh my god. Hello? Yeah, just leave Nikolai here to die. My ass. No, we gotta.
I told you I couldn't leave you in a Carlos's world. That would just be too cruel. What about him?
Why'd you do it?
There's a price tag for everything. Even letting the world burn.
Who are you working for?
I'll tell you, if you get me out of here. I'll pay you whatever you want. You're a fool. You're a fool! If I die, you'll never find out the truth.
I don't mind a little detective work.
Yeah. Yeah, this song is awesome. He's just taking a break. He's got like 8 more minutes left until he has to get on that chopper. Yeah, that is a great line.
You all right?
I think.
There it is.
Hey, we've seen a block of that city earlier.
Finally over.
So long, RC.
Man, Jill's such a better character in this game. No meme.
I felt empty and cold as the heat from the blast washed over us. All this death wasn't caused by a monster-making virus. It was greed.
A perfect line to end on. Yeah.
I decided then and there, the ashes of Raccoon City would be Umbrella's ashes too.
This game wasn't made by Capcom.
Once and for all.
It was made by greed. Human greed. Thank you, Tua, for the 18 months. Thank you. Yeah, this song is amazing. The soundtrack in this game is god tier. And listen, as you guys know, I did say a lot of good things about this game. There is a lot to appreciate. It's just there's way more to be disappointed by, unfortunately. But in the end, it is a good game. It is nowhere near as good as RE2 Remake, and I don't think it's as good as RE7 either. But there's a lot to like here. I think it's a decent game. But it's definitely a misstep. RE7 was a giant, great step in the right direction. The defaults are there in RE7. The second half of the game is not as great as the first. And RE2 Remake was a giant leap in the right direction after that good step from RE7. And then this was unfortunately a minor step back. And I hope it's not... I hope it doesn't stumble again with RE8. But... thank you, Shank. I try to be as positive as possible. And like I said, I do have a lot of good stuff to say. And I hope I said it all. But yeah, I love the soundtrack. I love the characters. The hospital is amazing. The Nemesis is handled very well for the hour that he's in the game. I think they did a really good job. And I love the city section. It's really well done. But mostly everything else in the game is just disappointing, unfortunately. The gameplay's really fucking good too. Oh, Toon. Thank you, Meg, for the Prime Gaming. And oh, I forgot to even mention, or no, I mentioned it the first, but it is unfortunate that no mercenaries, no epilogues, no costumes besides one, I think, and the other two you have to pay for. Feels bad. It's okay. Oh, cool, old Greg. Well, every other game will be more positive than this. Trust me. And I do put more emphasis on the negative points in this whole marathon because I love these games. I could easily just gush over them, but you guys have heard that 1,000 fucking times. I'd rather, you know, quickly say the things that I love and then get my complaints out of the way. Because obviously I passionately love all these games. Like, I play them all the fucking time, but, you know. I'm going forward. What's next in the marathon? Yeah, and some games are so bad, like Dead Aim, that I don't focus on the bad because it's like a brick to the face. So I'd rather say positive stuff because, like, you can see the bad already. It's right there. So it's better just to admire what the good things are. Yes, this is the OG song, remade. And it's sick nasty. Yeah, I'll probably do a few tier lists at the end. Yeah, RE2 Remake's ending is yikers. Wow, now. That Aim's also a guilty pleasure of mine. Bow now. Ho 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 ho, yeah. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. I may do Dead Aim now because it takes like 2 seconds. But I might do it tomorrow. If it works, then I'll do it now. If it doesn't work, now. The shredding. Thank you, Demon Dweller, for the 6 months. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the RE3 playthrough. But I am playing almost every single Resident Evil or every single Resident Evil ever made. And if you want to know when I'm doing it, just press the heart over there, the follow button, and you can know every time I go live. Not that I'm done streaming yet, or I might be. I'm just gotta check if this game works. But yeah. Oh, that's cool. Maybe. I use the mouse for dead aim. Stream's over already? Well, no, I didn't say it was over. It could be if a dead aim doesn't work. And I've streamed the past like 10 days in a row. One sec. She doesn't mind a little detective work. See? Look at my total playtime. What did we unlock? All right, I'm done memeing. Thank you for